What's happening? I got a bunch of foreign silver, but I still gotta work. Process. So, let's see. Let me start with this bag. This is a bag of 50%. Oh, hey, what's going on? I was over at George's, and then he was wrapping up, and he asked me to go on. So here I am. How are you? I missed you. You didn't show up for work Tuesday, and you did not call in sick. So giving you a reprimand. Ah, there it is. Yeah. So I got a bunch of foreign silver, like a couple pounds, right? Like that I need to work still, and but it's like a coin dealer job to process. So it's a nice pile of coin. I don't know what condition. So here's one. What's up, Lambo? What's going on? Miss Steel Queen is here. McQueen? Ooh, 28. Canada with Brute. What's happening? I probably got some Canadian in here. I wouldn't doubt it. That's not bad looking. That's pretty good looking. 1928. Yeah. Do you got them? Everything got there safe? Nice. Yeah. Is that a cool collection or what? And the work. I just try to imagine because I don't have a token per se, like just reference book on hand. It's not one that I don't do enough of the token, and then specifically transportation to warrant like spending a lot of money on a book. So the fact that all that work was already done, all the what and the catalog number, etc., that's pretty cool. And that's the way it is, man. It's like I wouldn't have had that option this week because it wouldn't be there. It would have been if I hadn't pulled the trigger and got it. It would have been would never had it, man. And that did you already? Nice. What's up, Archie Timberwolf? I'm pretty good, dude. I'm pretty good. Thank you for asking, brother. Yeah, put in 2x2s and put them. You got them in like an album, maybe making it. I never. I don't think I ever heard you or seen that typed in. That's good, George. Instead of making it rain, making it rain. Dude, you gotta like trademark that. That's freaking. That's good. I like that. Make it rain. So here's a florin. That's Australia, 47. Oh, so this was probably on a money clip because that looks like it's got a mix of like solder and COVID. I think. We'll put that one over there out of the way. Some fish scales. Itty bitty fish scales. Eat them up, yum. It's a young her. Silver. There's a little itty bitty one. What is this? It's super small and pretty in good condition too. What is that? That's a little teeny coin. Oh yeah, okay. The little 3 pence. It's got a like toning on it, but really, and in hand, like it's showing well, but naked eye, it looks like original luster. I wouldn't doubt that's uncirculated, but you see how the collar. See the collar on the by the 19 in the date, and then on this side, how it lost its details in the denticles, and it's like much bigger. It was struck with too much pressure, and the die was not level. It was sitting like slightly. The right side of the die was protruding lower than the left, so it struck too hard and it struck not evenly. This thing is the size of like a 3-cent silver or that fish scale. That's a petite little coin. I didn't. You only know them when you know them. Not staying long. Hey, I'm glad you came and stopped by. You stay as long as you like. Food, yeah, food sounds good. Oh, I understand, Mama. You do what you take care of them boys. Looking for a prison tokens collection now. Yeah, you know what? I'll just as soon as the first time, or I'll ask too for prison. Matter of fact, I don't have like my regular traditional like post-it book out. I need to get more post-its, man, because I'd be forgetting to write stuff down. I say stuff and I don't do it. Prison tokens. You gotta put that in my book, and then if I come across anything, I'll let you know. But I'll ask my guy this week for all of them. Yeah, I did come across like the reference for the prison tokens. I found some pretty good online resources, and like one of the big token clubs. So, and then you got clubs like all the different type of token. There's a lot, man. There's a lot. It's a long list. There's clubs for all those. So it's like, man, so much out there. It's pretty cool. Mr. Phillip, you didn't call in sick either. No show. You get a reprimand. I'm docking your pay. He said, way late. Miss Kayla, good to see you, Kayla. I hadn't seen you in a while, Mama. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, sweet dreams. Yeah, tokens, man. They're coins. Same thing. Tokens, what they're called, but same. They make them the same way, and tokens are popular. But like I think they were, if I remember correctly, like they were really came into their heyday, like when they made a lot of them was Civil War. So as far as collectors and dealers, I think I read that in my when I was researching your transportation tokens, right? Um, that's when like it kind of like they it became a coin collecting thing, like tokens. They really took off, and then they started making them post Civil War purposely, for numismatics. It was like a thing. And I think that all was derived from the Civil War. Broken down to yeah, it is worth paying, Mom. I don't know if you have anything, but because I went through that bad time with my choppers last year. Just a regular aspirin, and you just grind it in there, dry into the tooth, and it'll help it. It'll dull it. It works. What's up, Alexander? Clubs what for soda? No, for the if you guys were in the stream I had maybe a few weeks, 3 weeks ago, and I showed a lot of transportation tokens. That whole Alden Davis acquired that whole collection. So we were talking about the tokens, just tokens in general. Goal is to collect one coin, one paper currency from each country, even the countries that no longer exist. Yeah, that's just as big as a list. Just in my, I'm not, I mean, I'm old, but I'm not that old, but just in my lifetime, like how many times the European map has been redrawn in the last 10 years. I don't think people really realize, there's countries that have been around for 1,000 years. They don't even exist. It's a hotbed, man. Europe's a hotbed. That's why I'm happy right where I'm at. Elongated, yeah, elongated pennies, like elongated is its own thing. Sometimes they're called smash pennies. Is that over there? We don't call them smash pennies here. I've never heard that. But the proper like numismatic term is elongated. I like elongated too. Pretty neat. I like everything. Love tokens, artist tokens. There's so much stuff. There's probably stuff I'll never know. I mean, I'll never like even come across. Too much. Too big. Yeah, that is a cool token. Dentist appointment was so far it's ridiculous. I'm sorry, sweetheart. And then Fire Kelly, that's there's a lot of people that do that. That's like a fun way. They just want one specimen. Like that's a cool way to, and it's attainable. Like it's not like crazy unheard of to complete that. Hey, good night, Queen. We'll see you later. I'm sure we'll see you today later on. Be well, Mama. Don't feel bad. Me and George both bought all our choppers. I just got my fake ones, and I'm not even wearing them right now because I don't like them. They're uncomfortable, and they're not like it wasn't what I thought it would be. But it's nice having them when I go out in public and stuff. Like this is public. I should have them on, but this I got talked into short notice, and didn't really have time to get into makeup and hair. I get put my face on. I like these sixpence Australian coin, really popular. 62. That's a young her, pretty circulated. I think here's a little older one right here. Yeah, Great Britain right there. Yeah, toothpaste is worse, man. Oops, I forget. It's not like the American coin, so the orientation. So it's like flipping it over. I keep setting it. 1921, sixpence. Sweet. I got toothache. Can't sleep. Rolled ran over by a railroad train. Yeah. I have a book. I'm keeping track of what I have. Yeah, you know what? Bigger size stuff like that, like doing spreadsheets and all that. I'm not very like it's the way to do it, and it's like I don't do enough of that. But when I do, it really is a great thing. Being organized, especially with coin, man, it's like it helps a lot because it'll quickly become a lot to take care of and keep record of. You, it'll turn into a monster if you're not careful. What I still need yet are some that are so hard, like Ireland, Scotland, Australia. Well, they got plenty of Australia stuff here, coins. Yeah, that's what the the card that they were in, the envelope, the box, because it's still all the same stuff, but the what's made of, the way it was made, is a telltale. And then the pricing, but all the info on the back, they were stamped. You know, like it had, and it called the price out for, and like a lot of them were 1966. I'm pretty sure that it was done. That collection was done in '66. So yeah, that's pretty cool. What's up, John Argent? What's going on? Calcium deficiency. Damn it. You could take supplement, right, for that. I think I took calcium. I was thinking about before the blizzard, worst time ever to have a deal emergency, right? Like you just traveling. Like some people tonight were talking about how they're stuck. So yeah, anything like that. Been chewing on one side for years. Always write down paper. Yeah, I'm gonna post it. I'm a note taker. It's because my memory sucks. But yeah, I have to write everything down. So I love these notepads. Like I buy these in like this size, and then I got like five of them around here, all with different like you know just notepads everywhere, shit written down, shit taped to the wall, notes. And then even then, it's like if one's underneath another one, the stuff I really can't forget, I have to put it where I see it. So I'll put a notepad on top of my wallet because I know I'll never leave the house with my wallet, or I'll put it right here on top of the keyboard for the computer because this is the first, I work right here in this chair, I sleep right here, I live in this chair. This is it right here. You know, I don't know. I didn't get a chance. I didn't. I went through the ones we showed in the stream. So if they were mostly 30s, 40s, cool. Right on. Little Shop of Horrors. I've seen it once. It's been a long time though. But yeah, right on. It's pretty good looking, right? That's a nice looking coin right there too. And then naked eye too. See, the scope is really strong, so like everything looks better in person, of course. So if it looks nice on the scope, it's it's twice as good in hand. 42 sixpence, so that's a Great Britain sixpence. And then 42, just because I've been working this batch that I've got a couple weeks ago, it's quite a bit. And I've done a lot of research on stuff because I've brought in a lot of it to auction already. I think 42 is the key date for the Great Britain sixpence, but I could be mixing it up. There is a 42 key date for one of these foreign coins. It might not be that one in particular, so I don't want to get too far ahead of myself. So I said to myself, self, so this is like the size of a $half, and it's from Great Britain, and this one is a 2 shillings, 1937, and nice looking too. That's a nice looking coin. But like I said, about the size of a 50-cent piece, and these are on a 50% silver planchet, so it's half of the weight. Even the reading when we're in, it's pretty nice. That's a nice coin. It's circulated, but it's not so worn that it's uncollectible. Because the collectability for coins and years are dictated by different things. So like unless you've gotten to that point as a coin collector, then your knowledge, for example, it's why even it's worth bringing up the fact or pointing out the fact of something being a modern or not. Why would that even matter? Because it applies to what the collectability of stuff. So like Roosevelt dimes, that's a modern coin, and I have books that call out you're not to collect them. They're not collectible except for XF and higher grade. So anything under extremely fine 40, which is half the other half of it, you know, it's on a 70 scale, and it's what's going on, Panucci. They're not collectible. You know, that's the coin. You know, all the big guys are coin. So it's like until I knew that, I didn't know that, and that makes perfect sense too. So it's like, but the end of that, there's no right or wrong way. That's just you'll get advice. Whatever you want to find is out there in a book from some coin giant. There's nothing written in stone. It's all opinion. It's however you enjoy it. That's the right way. There's no better way except the way that you enjoy it, whatever that is. I went to a dentist. They had a TV in the ceiling with the nest hooked onto it. Now that was awesome. Right on. Hey, good night, Alden. See you later, man. Hey, I know you did before. I know you're collecting, like you're always doing different series, starting in the 40s all the way up till now, and I got really good BU rolls, man. Like real deal from an old retired, like a closed down dealer, and they're pre air variety like hunted. So, and I got some good like premium years. If you're into maybe scoring some, I can send you a list. Key date, is that because they're harder to find? Key date, like definition of key and semi-key. The key date will be out of the series. There's always one coin that is the lowest minted out of what, you know, from 1900, 1920. If the 1911 they made the smallest amount of, that's wheat cents. My bad, I didn't tell you what, huh? Yeah, wheat cents. Well, wheat memorial, you know what I mean? All right, cool. I'll do that right now. Mike, stuck in your zipper? Oh no. Ugh. Don't even joke like that, man. Ugh. That's one of the ones that give me goosebumps. Much rather have the drill in my mouth. Man, I had all my tops taken out in one day. Ugh. Talk about. I've had a nightmare with mine. I've had you know, they all shatter on. I had one dentist, and it shattered while he's taking it out. And it turns out it happened more than once. I'm immune to anesthetic, and I didn't know it until recently. So every time the dentist would give me all these shots of Novocaine, and he started doing stuff, like it numbed somewhat, but I felt everything. There never came a point, and like I've had two dentists tell me, like I just gave you the most I've ever given any human, and I'm like, how? What are the odds on two dentists twice, two different times? I just didn't. I'm not a doctor, dentist. I didn't know. I just told them. They asked, "You feel it?" I feel it. So I just told them, just keep going. And the poor little girl, the assistant, I had my arm around here, and I was squeezing her because of like my legs were shaking, and he kept saying, "Do you want to stop?" And I didn't want to stop because it hurt. I was like, "Just get this thing out of my head." So and it turns out it's like a rare thing. I'm immune to the anesthetic. It doesn't work on me. It's like, damn, that sucks. My luck. I'm telling you, man, whatever the worst case scenario is, that's my life. So you just gotta laugh. I just laugh a lot and cry off camera. Master of Puppets, welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, and just that honestly, the ones that go like in the because they have to go so in there deep. They're trying to go to where your nerves are. And when the ones you go real deep into here in your jaw, because he would always do it this well. This last one that dance I went to did the majority, like he did most of the work, and he'd give me like the like four, and then he'd put them directly in wherever it was. Like he gave me a lot, and they would leave me swollen just from those shots. How deep they go in the muscle and stuff. God, I hated those, and they would linger for days, like sore, like hurt. Like the shot was worse than the drilling and yanking. What's up, Weedbag? Fucking Lambo. Dude, you had me going the whole time. I was like, until I was like, man, all these, I'm like, memories. I'm like, okay. And then I get to the end. That's funny. I don't care who you are. That's funny. George. Guess who's here? Angel says, oh my God. Gare, what's up, Gare? See last video. See what I bought today. I got the notification for it. I haven't watched it yet. So don't tell me. It's got to be something good because you put 5 exclamation marks. But if you want to, tell me. I'm cool. But I'll go watch it. I will. I try to keep up on all you guys stuff, and I typically I watch all your stuff. It's hard sometimes. So besides what we show, what? What's this one? What year is that? 62. Sixpence. Here's another sixpence. 1935. So they did the sixpence, man. Like they've been making coin forever. So it's like just right here. I think we have 2 or 3 varieties of the same coin. And like this one, I like this one, this design. And they did it for quite a while, like from the 20s all the way to the 60s. So it's a lot of years of like, the one design type. Yeah, I will, dude. I will. Crazy Lambo. First thing I see when you back in chat. Is that funny or what, Philip? And then this one, got somebody was using it for something. It's got 4 holes in it. 43 sixpence. Chestnuts on the end of stems. Yeah, the design. I should probably dissolve an aspirin on this. I feel so alive. But I tell you what. He's like, ah. Yeah, it's an old trick, man. The old man, my buddy that passed. Um, I learned that from him, and it worked. 1933. So what did I come to find out from working a lot of this? I worked a lot of it. I still have a lot left, man. This is the biggest amount of silver I've ever purchased myself. And it was because it was one of those things. It was a dealer thing. One for, like going in the glass. It was, I either pulled the trigger or it ain't going to be there next week. I mean, so I did it because I knew. And I think he was kind of wink wink. He didn't say it directly, but because everything I've kind of went through so far seems to be all date run. Like I think most of this foreign silver was in a collection. It was probably in albums, and because they're all like there's not a lot of repeating year. That is not typical. Like when you go and some I've seen on here, some guys get it. Like they got a source where they'll just get a bag of like mixed silver, circulated foreign silver with all the different uh, contents. Spray Can, what's going on, brother? Good morning, Spray Can. A breakfast menu, blueberry bagel. Oh, you're making me hungry, man. Oh, metal detecting and see what's going on, man. Good to see you, brother. Yeah, because it's for the dealers, you know. So it's he's the second I say, oh, I'll pass on that, or you know, yeah, I'll take that. Then he's gonna just call the next guy, you know. And then the phone calls are dictated by there's dealers are like known for certain like he usually I get the call for the penny collections because he knows I'm a penny guy. So boom, shoot him. I mean, you get big old collections of rolls from 1940, like this is 47 BU roll. Denver, what? Yeah, we got to look at one of these. I have to. Then there's you you got to do what you got to do. So I shot the wad, man, but we didn't sell too many of them at auction, which is unfortunate. So all my money's locked up in. Look at that. What? You're joking. Oh my God, Becky. Look at her butt. It's like so big. So George, this is what all you imagine that book you got, and they all look red and brand new mint state, weedy like that. That would that would be bitching. He's got some kind of clash behind the back of his head too. You see that? That paint clashing. So that's a top coin. Um, oh, right on. Oh, you less than 100 spray can? Nice. Very nice. Hello, hello, hello. You Carrie Baxter slipping here? Miss Carrie. Thanks for coming over, all you guys. Appreciate you guys. George is cursing, calling somebody an SOB. Nice opinions, very nice ones, the best deals. So yeah, I get lucky sometimes. I mean, like it's no one person has market cornered on anything, but there's some people that it's just circumstance, man. It just is what it is. That you know they're source and they can get a little better deal than the next guy. That's the way it is. So everybody's price is different, man. There's no standard that everybody is stuck to. You know what I mean? I love you guys too. I appreciate that, angels. Good to see you, Mama. Never get tired of hearing that. Spray can. Crack it up. Everybody loves George. What? George is the luckiest guy. I trade places with that guy yesterday. Everybody spoils him and takes care of him, and it's like that guy's got it made, man. I just want to be George for like 2 days of the week. Shit. Huh. Look at it. I think there's a dyed chip in the R. Look, dyed chip. So just looking at a coin perpendicular is one thing. Like right now, what I'm doing is I'm cartwheeling it. You know, I'm not really sure. It just looks like I'm shaky. I'm going in like a circle, cartwheeling really slow because there's anomalies that your eye won't pick up in just that dimension. You know, like you need to see shadow and light, and I catch more stuff. But to be honest, this is good for showing you guys right now. But I never use a microscope except for this very not that often streaming. I use a loop, so all that work. The microscope, it's too strong. It's not the proper tool really, but it's good. Like when you want to verify stuff, shit like that. But yeah, its minimum power is outside of what applies. And then the hard, like I think somebody asked tonight, like, isn't it hard not to like being a collector and being a coin dealer? It is. Like I want to crack open everything and start looking at it. So the rim's kind of doubled up right there. So this broke in the collar, and it's kind of concaved. Like in the gutter, you could see the like the difference in height in the metal, how it goes through the center of the word trust. The coin is like concaved up to the rim, like a ball. It's morning. Yep. All these owl. What's going on, man? It's just the same old, brother. How you doing? How you doing tonight? Good to see you, Al. Yeah, I got a nice. Picked up a dealer, 100 rolls of dealer stuff from like old dealer stock that's just been sitting there. So yeah, these are like they're nice rolls, and they're probably full of anomalies. You know what I mean? Because it's pre like they knew to look for the 55 dub. There's no 55s anyways. Or there might have been a couple. But yeah, I got starting in the 40s. Like I had a 44, and it sold last week. Couple 47 Denvers, and then like all the 50s. Yeah, pretty cool. 60s, but all those good ones to search. All the 70S rolls, 69S rolls, 71 plain. So like all the 60 Denvers, all the ones that everybody wants. So it's pretty lucky. But I spent it all, man. So I'm trying to recoup just the minimal. But it's good to see you, bro. And you haven't had your surgery yet, right? God, I wouldn't think so. You probably still got it coming up. It's like the size of a quarter. And it's a one mark. 1925, Denver 1 mark. Dutch Reich, so that's German, right? German 1 mark. 1925, Denver. Sweet. Oh, stop it. Hey, thank you, Kerry Bachelor. Awesome. Thank you very much. And good night, Mama. Be well. It was good seeing you tonight. I get put a face to a to a typed comment. No, technically, and she concurs. 9. I suck saying 9. That's German. That's a cool looking bird. I think that's a cool looking bird. We got 1960. And also, like, just like, I would say a little, just slightly bigger than a quarter, like the circumference on this one. I think I dig this one. Pretty cool. And so I'm pretty sure this is a drac a drachmar. Is that how you say that? 20 drachmer or drachmar? I don't think I brought one last week to the auction. I did not. But like it from memory. There's like so much foreign stuff. But pretty cool coin. Josh P, man, what did you do, dude? Good to see you, Josh. Demon mark for the Germans, Munich. Yeah, Munich was like their big mint. And this thing is, I can't even see what this is. It's pretty dark. Oh, it's a little New Zealand. Yeah, New Zealand stuff is like pretty sought after. It's a shame. This one's pretty caca. 1934, sixpence. New Zealand. That's a cool little coin, but silver. Yeah, it looks like it's got COVID and the bird flu, swine flu mixed with a little bit of the hip. Sweet, lucky me. Great. Don't lick that one. Ran so far away. What's going on, man? Good to see you. Been a long time. And Rand's his thing is the same as that coin. That's badass. What's going on, dude? Guten Morgan. Greek coins from the 60s. Greek, yeah, cool. The 5 is that yeah, Germany. Yeah, man, like Mexico. Mexico has a ton of mints. People don't realize like all those old like cobs and stuff, or the older coins from down there, man. Like a lot of mints. 1300 p.m. So like 1 o'clock in the afternoon or in the morning. I think probably assume afternoon, right? You too, angels. Yeah, dude, it's cold. I'm cold. I'm in Southern California, South Texas. Yeah, you get real weather, like or like it doesn't snow often. But did you get snow? Is it snowing or man? I heard somebody talking about that, and I think they were from South Texas too. He blaming the north, them pesky Northerners. I ain't looking at coin, girl. You know what? You can dare me to do almost anything, and I'm that kind of stupid. I probably would fall for it. But yeah, if I hadn't seen it under the scope, you might have had a deal. And B3, bro, like, what's going on, man? 1 p.m. Yeah. Okay, cool. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Chief John. It's been a long time. How was your cigar? Did you? I hope you had a good cigar. Grandma Hungarian, grandfather German. She gets so confused and gave up trying. Just little flurries. Oh, right on. But yeah, still, that's cool. Like, it's everywhere else in the world is colder than here, but for us, it's been colder than normal. Typical. So it's like earlier, I'm starting to get cold right now. Like, I keep a little fan in the window just keep fresh air because it's smoking, and like I'm starting to get pretty cold. I might put a jacket back on. Cool, cool, cool. All right, so that's all the 500 silver. Ooh, I like these. This little bag of stuff is, let's see, what do we got in here? So, like, if I was here and I wasn't streaming and I was going through this batch, I'll have to go back. I'll have to go back later. The specimens that were conditional wise that warrant being put into a 2x2 stable window flip, I would have done that. I would have flipped them. Then I would have done the research on it does what they're worth. The value and grade doesn't warrant doing that. And then where do they go? Should I set them aside to possibly either going to be next week's Tuesday's auction, or is it I'm just gonna put it in a foreign box um, for future auction, or offer it up for like just to buy it, a price, an advertised price, like emails, whatever, take it somewhere else to a different market, or offer it in a stream. So like, there's a lot more to it. It's not this loose. It's just mundane. It's just same thing over and over. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work actually. Every day, 7 days a week. Did you sell everything you wanted to sell? Or are you just showing up coins right now? Nah, this is the worst auction I ever had. All these last two, man. But it's I was sick last month, and I missed 2 weeks. I missed one, I had one, I missed one. You know how it is. Just 1 week, then people like they forget you're alive. But yeah, it's been tough, man. This month, but January always is. January, early part of the year for coin is like the slow. It's like this is the worst part of the year, the season, for coin dealers. But it should start picking up. And I appreciate that, man. But you see all these wanted to sell Travis, or you just showing up coins right now? Head back. How about showing some coins? Come on, man. Not off there. Yeah, I'm cracking open a bag right now, Al. For sure. I just trying to read the chat too. Blankets, Chris, you know what's up, bud? Ever since it snowed last year, the whole town panics when it gets cold. Oh shit. Most of the channels show U.S. stuff. Overexcited from since with theirs. It's hard to follow. Right on, dude. I appreciate that, man. Damn, these are look how petite this is. This is smaller than that. Oh yeah, by far. Oh my god, that's a little teeny coin. Look at those side by side. This is about the size of of a Trime or 3 cent silver. Fish, no, it's smaller than a fish scale, I think, too. Yeah, it is, a lot smaller. And this one's smaller than that. Oh, Wilhelm, Der, and it's 10, and it's worth 10 cents. That's a dime, 1941. Look at that little sucker. And this is on a silver. It's 64% planted. So all the silver I'm showing now is 64% silver. That's pretty cool. Yeah, Netherlands Queen. Right on. I think something's wrong with my house. It doesn't do much against heat and cold. It, I was a construction contractor. That's where I was before coin. It's probably it wasn't always code to have insulation in the walls, even exterior walls. Sounds like your exterior, like your house probably was. It was probably built before the 70s. You know what I mean? Like I don't know, but it could be that because the last house I was in, they were like tract homes. They were built really quickly and inexpensively, and it looked nice, you know, but there was no insulation in mine, and it took, you know, like you'd have to leave the heater on all night, or else it would lose the heat fast. Yeah, it was like really not good. But now everything is like it's code. The building codes are a lot stiffer. Oh, mix those up. Oh, I got a bunch of these this size. So like I was saying, like these were a collection. See, that's patina, but it doesn't look to be too circulated. Oh yeah, the rim. Oops, where we at? The rim is sharp and beautiful. Like this is an uncirculated coin. That is badass. 1944. Nice. Look at all the fine detail. They're so petite. That's a pretty coin. I like that. He called me a dog. I miss you guys with you, dog. Hey man, Lincoln's gone now out, and really, you were the only other guy to. It was a pain in the ass, man. So it's like you need to stick around because I don't have anybody else to bust my chops and keep me in line. Lincoln was toting the load. Man, that's uncirculated too. Oh, that's pretty nice condition. I like the toning. Kind of accentuates everything. Like it's not aesthetically, it's not bad looking. But everybody's different. You know, like tastes. There's a, there's a nice amount of these little teeny suckers in here too. I don't know. I'll have to do homework on them. All right, this one's a little more circulated. What year? 1913. Sweet. Getting a little older. And as much as a pain in the butt you are, I miss you too, Al. And I think about you a lot, but like I worry so much. It's like it's hard, man. You know what I mean. And all the it's been that kind of was that kind of last 4 months, man. A lot of people gone, a lot, not just on here. So it's just been, and then the holidays were hard. So I get claustrophobic. Just I don't know. I just kind of like get inverted, which I've never in my life. I don't even know how it came about, but it's not normal me. And I think that freaks me out sometimes. I think it was from the Caribbean. Oh, I gotta read. There are some features on them that shows if it's from Netherlands or Netherlands Antilles, Caribbean. I think it was from Caribbean. Okay, go to cancel my open. What happened? Go to cancel my open heart surgery for a later date. I'm not going to fix my fractured back. How'd you fracture your back? Damn it, I didn't know you had fractured back, damn it. But I ain't bought extra 15 weeks now. You name it, I've got it. It wasn't for me being a friend. You want to have any friends at all. I got nothing. I got nobody, dude, except you guys on YouTube. So yeah, I like friends. I just like good friends, because all the friends I had in my life were all scumbags. That's why I don't have them no more. I got rid of them. 44. Oh, Caribbean? Is that what you're saying? The 44? That's what it possibly? Let's see. Is this what is it? This one? No, they're so far they've all had the Der and the Netherlanden. Yeah, there we go. That's your 44. George, put your link, George. About most people I know on road. It's not written Netherlands and Tills. No, I don't see the second word you're putting there, Rand. But it is from there. Yeah. Get small, like a small fish. Well, this one's about. This might be the same. It's just about the same size. This is 19. Oh, sweet, 1917. Deer means duh in American. That's what. He's got a sense of humor. Tenor. 41 through 44. Okay. Lambo says I'm a terrible homeowner. Are you? Yeah, you know what? I worked in people's homes all my life. Um, and really, I used to tell people all the time, remodeled homes for a lot of years, etc. Like, buying a home is the single biggest thing most people will ever do if they even get to there. You know, like it'll probably be the biggest responsibility you'll ever have, aside from being a parent. If you have children, you know, like a marriage and children, like the number one, number two, and then buying a house. And if you don't own, like, you can be a good homeowner or a bad homeowner because everything under the sun. It takes there's chores, like you can do it really well and make it easy, or you can neglect shit and it'll get away from you right under your nose while you're living there, and by the time you realize it, your house is falling apart because you didn't do the little bit of maintenance that it takes to keep it like the shape it's in forever, because that's all it takes. But it is what it is, man. Like, if you never cleaned your room when you were a kid all your life, you're probably gonna have your house. You're gonna treat your house the same fucking way. Not rocket science, but it's your house. You can do whatever you want with it. So with the probably, I read that the way I bet it is. You're ratting yourself out right now. You really, what you're saying is, I'm a horrible homeowner. I don't do anything that I should be doing. Things are falling apart. No wonder the heat. You know, it's hot and cold because the heater's been broken for a month or 10 years. But I could be wrong. In that time, Netherlands was under Germany's control. Oh, yeah, and then for the World War II years, 41, 43. So Germany, all right. So when I see actually from their colonies, written Netherlands were actually from the colonies, and then the word damn, I'm trying to go back. Where was it? The Antilles. Am I saying that correctly? Now I'm curious. What's a translation for it? What word? What does that word mean, Rand? Hey, no, we got our Russian spies are here. Wink, wink. The beta test. It's YouTube. Hi, YouTube. Thanks for coming. Appreciate you. The problem is there's a sunroom attached. I used to build those, the glass solarium. We call them solariums. I did that for a while. Owned a small business doing it too. It actually is a oven during the summer. I bought. Yeah, they like they come. Those were kit, and some of the kits were more elaborate than others. They actually sell. There's all kinds of extras that you could get for them. Like they had the shades that would run even with that curve, and they were like high end. They would help with the like without the shade. Yeah, depending on how it's set, east west. How it's based. There's a lot of factory in that. And then like the wall thickness, there it starts at 2-inch wall, up to you can get up to as thick as you want, like literally, and it's all has a R rating. So like a 3-inch wall would give you the what like a regular traditional stick frame stucco house with a 19 rating insulation. The 3-inch, 3.5, it'd been a wall in that sunroom. It would be the same as that stucco concrete wall, drywall on the inside with the proper same thing, 3-inch foam laminated. So it's like, but more expensive, So I don't know. Like it could be it could be anything. But if it's always horrible hot, it's one of the extremes. It sounds like it was like the bare minimum. Like they got the base model, which they look identical from. I mean, really, is there a way to insulate the door that goes from the sunroom into the what? Yeah, like here in California, the code for that sunroom, and it city to city is different. Some are considered um, living space, some aren't. Like some city, and I'm building them every day, right? And I'm only 10 blocks away from the last job, but it's all different. And like that one to pass inspection, 1938. I wouldn't put the glass in because you couldn't have windows, locking windows, because it was a sunroom, so it was just like a fancy patio covering. But everybody that bought these, they bought them to add a room to their house. Somebody was going to be their bedroom or living room, but you couldn't have it as living space. So there's ways around things. So the code was you have to have an exterior door, even though it's interior now. The fact that it sounds like your kit wasn't the proper, like it's not rated like your house, your exterior walls. So that door, if it's an interior like a hollow core, then it's gonna leak. It's just letting all the hot and cold come right in. Whatever temperature in that room, it's coming through the door. So if that's the case, put an exterior door, a solid core door, and then if the person that installs it does it proper, he's going to trim it out proper, and it'll be weathered. Like it'll have the proper weather strip. It'll be installed right. Like hanging a door is an art. I hung doors like custom doors. Like it'll you got to know what you're doing. But yeah, I would say that it sounds like you got a interior graded door, which would be the wrong door. That's all. And if it's not, it sounds like you just need to trim it out. It's really inexpensive. It's like a 1-inch uh, weather strip. It's like aluminum, and it has a piece of rubber gasket that you can slide in. It comes installed already, and you cut it with 10 snips to size and little teeny tacks or screws to put it on. but the backside hinge side, when you put it on, the mistake everybody makes is they press it up to the door too hard, and that's the wrong way. It's gonna wear out. It's not gonna seat right. You just barely even have it barely touch that, and it's a seal. That's it. Does it? If you press it harder, it doesn't work better. It won't work properly, and then it'll wear out too. And then you want to you silicone them too, even after you install them. That track, so it's like everything's sealed. No, that's it, man. Just that little bit of rubber around your door, and then the threshold where your bottom of your door meets. Double doors with super thin glass panels. Oh yeah, like now the technology is crazy, man. All the windows that go in these rooms, sunrooms now, like the factories that make them are here. I'm buying like Mel's USA is the biggest one in the world. They're like I get picked up from that factory every day. Matter of fact, there's I got lots of pictures in all their catalogs because a lot of the first ones ever I installed them me. They would come to my company and like we'd sell them out. We'd sell kits like stuff they'd never been done before. And I did a lot of every Home Depot, all the pictures, all those rooms, the sunrooms and patio covers. They're all my photos from my jobs. 43.25 cents. BH Custom, what's going on, my guy? Hey, thank you, brother. Appreciate that, man. Good to see you, dude. And Rand, it was it was good to see you too. Been a little bit, and it was good chatting, man. Thank you for the information and the help. Appreciate it. And Lambo Stacker, dude, it's the way. No problem, man. We talk about it. That's the way all these streams are. No need to apologize. I'm grown, homie. If I don't want to talk about it, I would just not talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. It's like, if I didn't know, I didn't know. But that's one of the things that's what I did all my life. Like, I wasn't coined. This is still relatively new. It was, I needed it. I retired from construction. My body's, I've broken every bone in my body twice, man. I just did it too hard, too much, and then because I thought I was doing it for a reason, but I wasn't. You live and you learn. You live and you learn. Republic, Österreich. Where are these? I forget what we had these a few. It's a shilling, 1959, and 10 penny, or I mean 10 shilling. Are these Denmark? I think these are from Denmark, right? Oh, I don't even know if because I've had a few of these that we brought to auction because they were like mint, like beautiful mint state, and one of them was like the year would make it more valuable. But all those notes, oh, I can't remember where I put. I still ain't found them. They're around here somewhere. Hey, Chef, what's going on, man? Good morning, brother. Oh, and even I didn't even read that right. And double that you got barn door double doors with thin glass. So the glass rating by itself, like thin glass, now it's pocketed, and it's not just the air in there. They got two pieces of glass, and you wouldn't know unless you knew, like. And then they put argon, so you got the option to buy all the different options, starting with single pane that has. So these argon ones, these double pane with argon gas inside. My salesman I had when because I owned I had owned the business doing that for a little bit. He would take a heat lamp bulb, set it up on this side of the glass, and I'm not shitting you, dude. That thing is so damn hot, like you could feel it from a foot away. Like, damn, if you touch it, it burn your skin off. And then you take a temperature thing on the other side, and that glass was it was cold. You put your hand on the window, and it would still be cool to the touch. That's how good that is now for Windows. Like the science in that, like you can't get a better R rating. It's like insane. So like it could be minus 100 outside snowing, the worst. And if you have those kind of glass windows, none of that shit's getting through the windows. It's because of that argon. They put argon in them. Crazy, crazy good. A lot more expensive, but it's worth it. And the warranty, lifetime warranty, all that. Hey, you got beautiful nurses. Lucky. See me. Hey, be well, Al. Yeah, and thank you for coming in, brother. It's good to see you, man. You're in my prayers, brother. Just keep thinking. Just try to stay positive, Holmes. I know how. I know. Like I ain't been feeling. I ain't been too well lately either. But I mean, like like it matters. I think it matters now more than ever, man. Like these are serious things. You're gonna pull out of it or you're not. So like you gotta stay positive, brother, because that's what it takes. 61 Persian Egg. You know what? I watched some of it. I watched about half of it, and I can't remember what the hell happened. I made and got the 1,000 views, and it's extra rad. Hey, right on, cool. But yeah, the one you're making for your boss, the links, is that the one you're talking about? 61 Silver Persian Anklet? As I picture so I can see it. You know what? This is as far as it'll let my this microscope. I can't go farther, so it's kind of a pain in the butt. I don't know. Let me see. Maybe I'm doing. I don't use this thing very often. I wonder if no, like sizing this doesn't do. It just gives you a little closer, but I know what you mean. Like seeing the whole. You know what? There's the same style on. It's got a different. No, it's different on the Aubers. Lots of white. Yeah, yeah. That was yesterday, right? So it's got the same Republic, Österreich, and then it's got that same design as the other, but this one 5 shilling, and then the date left and right of that shield, 1962, and this is like almost exact like the size of a quarter, American quarter, Washington quarter, and 64%. These are 64% planchets, silver, so that's cool. And I got more than a few in this batch. That bigger one that we just saw. One, two, three, four. I got 5 of those, and then like 3 of these in like different years. And then some of these they're unk. I'm like, what? This one's got a sharp reading, like the 3 sides to a coin. Like it's hard to show where this one naked eye, like I'd luster, but under the microscope now I see more than I need to see because I don't see stuff naked eye that I see there. So it looks like it's like, I don't know if those are hairlines or scratches. Yeah, I don't see. Yeah, see, so they're on the shield. They're kind of up like at like 9 o'clock to 12 o'clock. So like I'm gonna say they're scratches. It's not whizzed. It wasn't like cleaned. Um, I think it was just. It might just be from being tossed in a bag. Tossed in a bag. Yeah, she was in an album because that's album toning. That's not bad looking. Man, under the scope, it looks like ugh, that doesn't look nice. But I'm looking at it right now, just naked eye, like straight on. It's like wow, it just looks like a mid-state coin, like a like the luster on it, and then but it's got some color up top. It looks really nice. Yeah, it's crazy, man. But I like the design. It's a cool design. Dude, what year was that? We said 62, right? You talked about a coin you thought was. Oh, are these from Denmark? The one we're looking at right now, or is that or Sweden? I don't know what country this is. We're gonna go back and start pouring the rest. The yeah, you're making you're working on the helicopters. Sweet, but don't work too hard, bro. And thanks for coming in, man. I appreciate you, brother, and thank you for the super chat, homeboy. Osterite, Osterite. But that's not a country, right? Like the what is it, or is that the country name? My bad. I didn't like duh. I didn't even think of that. Because I had I auctioned the one. It wasn't this one per se, but it was this design. It was that shield and like so same country. It had to be the same country, and I could have swore it was Austria. Ah, thank you. That's what it is. I couldn't remember that. Austria. That's right. Oh, my bad. I'm going to go back and start pouring. I was just. Oh, it sounded like you were taking off. So these are Austrian. Thank you. I could not. I wouldn't have remembered that. If I was going to, I would have right away. 62. Did I just pick up the same one? Let's see. Oh, two 62s. And doubling on this one. That's one of the things that like hard to yeah, under the E, under the T, and the P to the R, I see it. As I move it around, I'm seeing more. Like the trying to do research on foreign coin for the Arab variety. Like Canada is one thing that's easy because Canada is so popular. We're right, we're the same damn piece of earth. So I have lots of reference. I'm pretty good with the Arab variety. It's not hard to find stuff when I don't know it. But like just a random world coin in different countries in Europe, forget about it, man. It's like that's a specialized thing. So you have to start from scratch. You got to probably go source a book or source a website or etc. And I know it's out there, of course, but man, it's a lot of work. Oh yeah, heck yeah. Bradley Hyde does like some pretty. crazy good, like silver, custom silver pouring, and he makes a lot of content. He puts out video and all his pours and the making of them, and like I mean, like this dude, he's one of the good ones. So if you like custom silver, and he sells his stuff, you can buy stuff from him. You know what I'm saying? I think he's getting ready to do a big auction. And then when I know you said in the video this last one, or am I dreaming that you after you finish what you're on now, is that the case? And then you, or do you have like a already tentatively a date? Because I'll start telling people every time I'm on them, or just make sure you let me know when you settle on your auction date when you are in auction. I need to smoke. Ugh. So it's those types of Austrian, right? As far as this content, because this silver I have it broken down into the contents, which means whatever different countries. Um, there's countries, and then some of these bags, the content is mainly one, and I believe all these were they're, they're all Austrian and Netherlands. Damn, is that Danish? Considered Danish. That's a good looking coin. You're gonna have it. I was I was going to have it today, but I wasn't ready. So I'm thinking next weekend. Okay. So probably like more like today's what your fucking days, dude. What a jackwad I am. It's Saturday. Okay, so Saturday. So maybe next Saturday. Right on. Well, you would know, dude. You know how much work you got left. And a whole week. I know you get a lot done in a week. This one is worn, pretty thin. Oh shit! There you go. That's cool. That's the first one out of all that stuff. That's got probably the oldest one in this batch. 1889. Very well circulated. Mm. But nonetheless, if you're doing a album, there's going to be a spot for every year. So there's the 1889. You can still see the devices and the date really clear and plain, right? All the lettering. The lettering's even spaced from the rim, but it's pretty worn down. But it's not melting into the tops of the letters yet. That's like a telltale. It's a pickup point. So like it's super circulated, well worn, but it's got enough, as far as I'm concerned, detail that like grade for grading. I would say it's about good to good. I think the Albers is closer to a good 4, and that the reverse would grade about good 3. So that's that. So there should be, because that's like the starting point for reference. Like if you want to know what this coin is valued at, then that's the some coins don't call out, or some price guides won't even call out. They won't even tell you a premium because they don't consider a premium in certain grades. There'll be like it has to be at least this grade to be kept track of and cataloged and price guided, and so that all goes into it. But like bare minimum, it's worth whatever its weight is. 64% silver. It's probably like under $1 worth of silver. I don't even know. I haven't checked silver today or in a few days. Oh, you can be doing coins too? I didn't know that. Sweet. To be male copper, I wouldn't care if it was just such a talent. Copper's hard to pour, man. I never did get that far because it was man, it turned back so quick. You gotta really like the silver. I just started getting like like I was confident that the copper I didn't even get to. I tried a few times and that's how I know it's the pain in the butt, man. Copper's hard, and I did brass, bronze. The brass shot. That shit was hard too because it once the pour I could manage to pour it, but the labeling it, man, silver so lovely, soft. You work with it, man. It'd take me like 10 hits with a sledgehammer to barely get a letter to be visible on that stuff. It was so hard, but polish up and look just like gold, pretty when it was polished. Yeah, the silver guitar, dude, is like I'd say out of all the stuff, like my favorite, of course, is the one I won that you've made. But if I could have any one of your pours, dude, the guitar is bomb. I mean, that's one. I think that's my favorite. That and the hand, the skeleton hand, that was fucking dope too, though. Man, I don't know. I think the guitar though. Hmm. Here's this has got a different reverse on it. What is that? And then Caraca, Montban Caraca, Caraco, 1944, 1G, different country. Like the 1G, Golden. I think it's a Golden, like Gullen, I believe. I believe. Alex, can you read that, Alex? What does that say? My European translator. Can you translate this, sir? Netherlands question mark. Well, that's absolutely no help whatsoever. I'm fucking. What's up? What's up, T? I know Caracas is a country. Caracas. Coincidence? This ain't has nothing to do with that. Just something similar. The word. Whatever it is, they were in control. The old Wilma. Wilma. She's married to Barney, or was it Bart? No. Who is she married? Who is Wilma married to? This one is Netherlands. Because the other ones have the same writing with the Netherlands, but they're Austrian. They're Austria, from Austria. So I don't know if this one, but I don't believe this one is. Carago. It is a grout. Oh, sweet. Okay. Fred. That's right. Fred and Barney. God, dude, what the hell? Don't get old. It's getting worse. It's getting worse. Yeah, then that one. There was that one. That's German. Germany was in control of them. And then what old boy tell us was those are the ones when you see the Antilles from 41 to it was during the World War II. Germany was occupying them. That's why you see that word. Yeah, these are 64%. This one was made in Denver. Oh, really? Like we made this one? Mount Carago was in the Philippines. 1/4 golden, gilden. I don't. I'm probably not. I don't know the pronunciation. Oh, you're in that kind of mood. Nice. About to have some fun, aren't we, boys and girls? I had full intentions. You got to worry when George starts out anything with I had full intentions. I guess he's full of something. What was I just doing? I don't know. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. You want me to keep track of yours? Get out of here. All right, so this is a big pile. Then there's a lot more of the small and years from 1889 up to was 19 the oldest one? 44, 41. Let's see. Another 1919. 1919 was a very good year. Oh, that's pretty warm. 1915. You guys, there you go. You can see it there. See how like you move it around in the light in order for your eye to register. It has to register depth for you to read it. The light has to bounce in there, and then when it refracts. So when you move it around, that's what it's doing. The light is bouncing in there. It's showing shadow, then gives it the dimension where your eye can register. But a little more smoother. Looking at it the way I first put it up there, it was harder to see because it was more smooth. So that literally tells me the way it wore. It it was worn like at an angle, so all the stuff is all smooth. There's no edges for the light to bounce off and show you depth. But on the other side, it was still tall. It was just enough where now the light and now you can see everything. So you got to move them around, move these suckers around, flip them around, throw them in the air, give me the headlock, whatever it takes. I'm looking for Cubans. 52, 53. Can you be on the lookout? I think I got a whole bag of Cuban stuff here right now that I haven't been through. 86,000 Mexico peso. Damn, nice. Yeah, I never been well loved ever. I couldn't tell you. I wouldn't know about it. Gave up on that shit. Yeah, you and me both. Well, we can crack another bag. Let's see if we can find some Cuban. Uh, what the hell does that say? I can't see. What does that say? Who the heck is Phyllis? I didn't bring her. She got a sister? He looks Cuban. Oh. These are 40%. 40%. Oh. Bakersfield. I'm in like L.A. County, Long Beach. Bakersfield is about 2 hours. Scared me. Well, what's in Bakersfield? What's going on in Bakersfield? Oh man, don't don't be scourged. 75%. Ooh, look at that little 44. That thing is nice looking, naked eye. Oh, centavos. Filipinos. The Philippines. It's the Philippines. What the deuce? What the deuce? Bakersfield is it's a city, Alex. It's just a bunch of they just drill. They're just sucking all the oil out of it. Yeah, Long Beach, only 3.5 hours away. Bakersfield, 3.5 hours. Are you in Bakersfield? What's up, Ink Man? What's going on? This is 835 stuff. Well, what's that big one in there? French. Something super worn right there. This shit's. Oh yeah, all of Bakersfield and all that stuff. I know my old man when years ago the 5 minutes he was married to my mom. He worked oil fields in he worked in Bakersfield. That was like one of the first ones. Then Four Corners, then all the way to the Big Show up in Alaska, the Northern Slope. Yeah, yeah, Vegas. Oh, duh, dude, it a little bit more. Like my best record, and I was doing 120. Because you gotta remember, getting out of LA takes a long time. What's up, Clever Coin? So it's like, I mean, literally, I think like a little over 4 hours, and I didn't even stop for gas, man. I'm on it the whole way. Always trying to break my record. So like, if you drive the speed limit, Vegas is like a 5 hour. You gotta stop once for a bathroom break. But yeah, like 4 hours. T's in Vegas too. Yeah, I went to all the bakers in Bakersfield. It's 90%. Thought I had salt. You know what? I might. It might have been because I've already processed about half of this batch of coin. So the Cuban stuff, I'll bet you I got it in flips already. Let me here. Hold on. Oh, Damn, it's getting cold, man. Crazy. Philip's still in here on. Was any you, Philip, that likes the marks? This one's uncirculated, dude. It's got stuff right there, but from the album. It's the 1914 one mark. And like, it looks nice, mint luster, naked eye, you know. It's got really sharp reading. And it's got all the right, like, detail, you know, the fine detail that goes way fast. It's a handsome coin right there. What? It's Phyllis, not Bill. Is it really? No, it's not. I used to bartend at the Nacho Daddy. I'm not your daddy. Daddy! Nah, I'm not your daddy. That's is that a real name? That's a good, cool, fun place, I bet. Someone, it pisses her off. Ouch. I never find anything. I'm gonna go dive out there. Tamatawa Waka Tanagio Kyo Gakko Auto Tagamata Turi Puka Kaka Piki Malo Manga Hangno Hora Paka Paka Win. Yeah, that's a mouthful. That is definitely a mouthful. When you drive from Utah to Vegas, there's two towns in Utah make you laugh. One's called Fillmore. The next town is called Beaver. God, things you don't know you miss them until you miss them. Until you don't have them. I got these, man. I like these. The first ones I've had. 25 centavos. 64, 72% silver, Republica de Guatemala, South American silver. And I have 2 years, and one of these is a better date year, and it's a nice coin. This one is like just about uncirculated too, and I forget which one of the two. I have to check my notes because I didn't get to label these yet. And I think it's semi key date. Might be the 57 maybe. And it's like a $25 coin in the condition. Pretty nice. Is it Clever's birthday today? Happy birthday. Lenny, how are you? How are you doing, Mama? Two laptop working lap. Well, I would assume so. Damn, people just yeah, man. Like here, you used to be able to go to the dump with that type of stuff because I was always doing the dump construction, right? And now because of all the like the stuff that's bad in like monitors and computer parts, you have to pay the dump to like take anything computer, man. So I can imagine like laptops that still work and they got the new model or whatever. They just fucking throw them in the trash, man. That's crazy. I'm okay too, you know. Like I could be a lot better, but I'm alive, so you know there is that. But yeah, be well, mama, and fuck Utah. A lot of Central and South American silver coins there for a minute. It was the main thing I was collecting. Oh, right on, you man. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, a lot of that because I come across a lot of it, like you know, just sourcing coin and looking for coin and stuff. And yeah, man, some of that stuff is like big time sought after, collectible and valuable, man. What we got here? Little teeny tin centavo for 1933. Yeah, like foreign too. Just to be like coin collecting, man. Like being in the States, you get to a point where like, you know, we haven't been around long enough. I mean, don't get me wrong, you couldn't even in a lifetime like master all of it, but it's a small amount compared to like so you get to the point where you pretty much know what's out there in the US's coin. Then you hit like I love Mexican coin, I love Canadian coin because you got access to tons of it. Being you know we're neighbors, and then you get into the world coin, man. Then you get into just all this man. There's so much stuff out there, and then you come across a lot of cool shit, man. Excuse my language. So yeah, it didn't take long. I was selling it and being asked to like source stuff before I was had time. You know, like God, there's not enough hours in the day or days in the week. I didn't know that I did to begin with. So good looking out, America. Right on. 78, 78 tail feathers, Band 33, and super tone. Sweet. I know there's a ton of varieties of the feather tail, the seven, but in BAM 33, I'd have to look up on BAM World. Sounds dirty in a good way. That's right. Talk dirty to me, girl. No, really, just eating. But I'll pay. I'll pay. I'll pay. Here's a semi key date, 1890. So that's a cool coin right there. Semi key, babies. You want the keys and the semi key dates. Those are the coins in any series. They're going to be the ones that everybody needs and wants, and more valuable than their brothers and sisters. You know what I mean? Oh, you got ink, man. Right on. That'd be dope, dude. That'd be cool. Much appreciated. I've been getting a lot of pictures lately from everybody, man. Good ones too. Here's a Swedish. Sweden. That's an awful lot of information on a coin. This is a 1948 TS 1 krona, 40% silver. I like these. I like this design. It's pretty groovy. 1948. I even like the decoration around the rim. It's a lot different, you know, than most of the like identical. Like usually, and even WorldCoin, like a lot of countries copy each other, you know. Like the orientation, it's always coming from rim pointing towards center of coin, and then like this one isn't. It's just a frame, you know. It's like it's decorative, so that's cool. It's a little different. Hey, good looking out, man. Bitcoin rich. Oh, did Bitcoin do something? I was trying to pay attention in the whole nine in a couple months back because I had a couple good months. So it's like my attention is dictated by how poor I am today or how not poor, but it's usually poor. So I ain't been paying attention. No, ain't been no extra scratch to go buy $5 of Bitcoin, or else I would. Oh, stop it, silver pouring you, dude. That's the bomb. It's good. It's good medicine. Hearing uh, doing that anybody's doing well, or no, the emojis with tears. Explain, Lucy. What's going on? Right? Bradley's like, he's cracking up. Thank you, bro. Thank you, brother. Really. Oh, you're poor by choice, Alex. And you ain't poor. You're sitting on $1 million worth of freaking numismatics. You got more coin than anybody I know. I just pull out the same damn coin? I probably did. You've seen that one before. Okay, whatever. I know I got some Cuban stuff in here somewhere. 56, what is that, sixpence, Australia? Or Great Britain. It's the Gratia Regina, the famous Regina. Australia. You think that that animal, the jumping little jumping Jack Flash, would give it away? I'm not that quick. I'll get there. We showed you that one already too. What the hell? How am I losing my? Or I might have two. Yeah, I think I have two of those. There's a nice one circulated. This is a 43D Australia 3 pence. That's sterling silver plancard on these. I like these. I got quite a bit of them too. A nice date run. Or I think I might have put together this past week. I think somebody got them. 1943. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yeah, right on. Thank you, man. Yeah, this is actually a key date. This is Australia 3 pence, 1958. That's a 50%. So it's a change from the one that we just saw. But this is actually the key date for that series. Pretty sweet. You put your boxers back on, yeah, America. Oh, I was like, I thought you were talking to me for a second. I was like, oh, cool. Underwear. People still, they make those still? Worn underwear. I haven't seen underwear in fucking 20 years. Now this is a sixpence also, but this is Great Britain, 1942. Oh, dude, what are you doing? Buy a wig. Stop, not in front of everybody. Oh man, that's too damn good. You keep, you got my attention. I'll wear whatever color. You got a favorite color dress? I'll go pick it up today. Oh, here's drachma. Yeah, 2 drachma. Because we got another one somewhere we just showed earlier and wasn't sure what it was. And this one is, yeah, it's Greece. 1960 Greece, 2 drachma. 83, 835 is that silver content. And then there's some really nice florins, you know, a lot of different years. These are the size of a half-dollar. These Australian florins. And then like in varying degree of wear, but not too far. They're all collectible condition. And then I even have a few that are unk and a couple that are like pretty toned. So like this was the best batch I've ever had personally, you know what I mean? So I'm like, I'm super happy with it, but it was a lot. It really it was probably more than I it was more than I could do, but there's no takebacks. And then these are they minted these in pretty high number. These are 72%. These the centavos. And the same design, 10, 50, etc. I like these. I just these are one of my favorite. And you see these quite a bit. Like the dealers deal in these, like just as they kind of treat them as like constitutional, like how you guys understand constitutional. Like there was times when I worked at the shop early on that, man, there'd be a bag, like a satchel, and it would just all of them would be 50 centavos like this. I'm like, wow. And I mean, I'm talking like there were times when like it'd be a huge bag of them, and they never seen daytime before, and they just bought and sold back and forth. The dealers, they just used them like just like constitutional, like 90%, which kind of nice for like where I was at that time, because there were specimens that were more valuable than the silver content at whatever market was that day. So, but I could get them at that price, and always got a good deal working there too, as I should. So I was able to get a lot of these, like, I mean, really high grade, man, and I think they're pretty. It's one of my favorite designs. Pretty iconic. This one right here, it's a nice looking coin. It looks ugly under the microscope. Naked eye, like right now, I'm looking at naked eye, and it's like, wow, that's a pretty coin. It's real. Looks like it's all original mint list. Like if it's all circulation, it's maybe an hour, 1 hour. Okay, so man, I'm putting my foot in my mouth. We haven't seen Cuban yet, huh? And I know I have. Because the Cuban, they got the star like that, It looks like it reminds me of the Texas, like the Texas star. That's the Cuban, right? Marley T. I mean, it's not gay. It's a hustle. What the? Tears of my eyes. What color? George. I'm trying to ignore the chat for a minute. I can't ignore it now. That's so funny, man. Dude, it's like real men are comfortable in their skin. If you can't joke about making love to another man, then you just don't have a sense of humor. He's in ponytails. Oh, God. You guys are just wrong. Wrong. Yeah, right on the star. We need a bigger caboose. Or 2 or 3 or 4. Gotta love me some caboose. Is that a thing still? They still have caboose? God, I love caboose. One of my favorites. Favorite things in the world. I ain't seen a caboose in so long. I'm almost forgetting what they look like. Ah, Venezuela. Inkman. 1902. Escudos. One of those. De Venezuela. Libertad. Libertador. Boulevard. Simon Boulevard. You know what? Because I know I already did research in this one. I haven't labeled the flip yet. That would be next when I get caught up. And I don't know why there's something that I don't know if this is a key date. I think or something. I might be remembering that wrong. I got like 5 pages where all this the stuff I've done already, and I misplaced it. I don't know where it's at, and obviously I still don't, and that's bugging me out of me. Where would I put it? I would have put it right here in this box with the porn. That's where I put it. No. Yeah. Ha! Hey, I found it. I've been looking for this for like a week. Yeah, and the smart got sleep last year guy knew to put with the coin that it's for, right? Like duh. It's just this guy don't know to look there for it, and it is what it is. I just my apologies. I'm thinking out loud. You know, I'm cracking myself. I'm the funniest guy I know. True story. True story. Venezuela. Oh yeah, it's you want the mintage on this coin. They only minted 500,000 of these to start on this on the O2. And they're and in a little better grade, they get pretty valuable. Like if you had just a very fine, this wouldn't grade very fine, but very fine's a lower grade, you know. And that's a $50. It's a $50 coin just in very fine. So yeah, these two. It's a 2 Boulevard. Sweet, cool coin right there. Nice. And my memory works kind of. And I forgot about this pile that already had grabbed a lot of stuff and put it in this box, and then have it needs to be flipped. So that might be the Cuban might be in there, possibly. Hey, what's going on, Brian? What did I walk into? You don't want to. Don't ask. Don't ask. You walked into quite a bit. I got some Venezuela coins, Peru, Argentina, tons of Panama. Yeah, dude, I love Panama. Anything, the Panama coin's a bomb. Coffee run, sweet. Coffee time. I'm about to go put a batch on, man. I'm not trying to wake that up, so from now on, I'm tiptoeing. I swear you need to see this. What a good job. Kelly did great on that. You're okay. You're off, Kelly. Right on. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Mom. I appreciate it, and just for coming over and hanging out. Have a good day and be well. George, George is our pimp. Oh yeah, this is where I put the. There's some nice stuff in there. She 1955. Cool, good, right on. That's what we well, really. It's the what I'm always shooting for. You know, the coin is a hobby, and it's like you should be picking your hobbies by like how fun or not fun. So it's like I hope you guys enjoy it or you like what the stuff that we show or bring or tell you. The rest of it's free too. All it's just icing on the cake. Big old Australian coin, size of $50. Young, beautiful. She was pretty when she was younger. 1966. Unless picking your nose is your hobby. Ooh, a little spot of stuff. Look at some swine flu right there, maybe. Yikes. Yikes. I guess I could turn this light on. I'm like, I can't see. It's because it's a little too dark. Hey, Dove Season. What's going on, Dove Season? What did it do? Successful slave. What's going on? Good morning. What is that? Oops. Y'all are. Damn it. My hands don't work. 1916. 3 cents. Pence, maybe? Put that shit in the front again. Pence, yeah, Pence, right? It's Great Britain, for sure. So I'm pretty sure it's a 3 pence. And then what? Damn it. This spot. Should put these. What's that bad boy right there? Oh yeah, you know what? I remember this one. And this is uncirculated, right? And look at it's got a lamination on it. It's not post-mint damage. I don't believe it is. I think it was done because it's under the like it's. I think it might have been damage to the plancher pre-strike, not post, because it looks to be under the T. Like I didn't spend a lot of time on it, but when I had looked this one up, it's a nice coin, you know, like and valuable, uncertain unk. I think it, if I remember correct, I don't know if I wrote it down though. I don't remember writing it down because where it's at, like what stage my assembly line of like, from like where it sits, where I put it, where I research, and then, gets a flip, and then finally last stage is like I'll have a pile of flipped, then they need to be labeled. So I didn't do this one's just still in the probably because of the I'll deal with it later. But yeah, I think it was really low minted or something. It would have been on this notebook right here. And it's not that coin. Yeah, no, I didn't. I forgot to write it down. Or I didn't write it down, which is stupid because that's doing it twice. It's like, and would if he worked for me all the years, I used to chew guys out. If I got to put my fingerprints on it twice, you can't make money doing that. Here I am not listening to my own advice. Hey, Bull Palmer, what's going on? Good morning. Those new 2022 quarters yet? It is weird seeing Washington facing the opposite direction. It's pretty circulated and clean. She got edge, right? Lettering. Pretty smooth. Sweet. Man, it's bugging me now. What did I do with the Cuban coin? Where are you? And is there a chance you're sitting right here in front of me? Is that the Cuban 80%? Marley T? Did she split? Did she ditch? She didn't say bye? How rude. He's all sorted out in content, silver content, and different their own bags. But some of them have more coins, some have less. I can't see like all the coin that's in the bag. And no, there's another 50 centavo. Not bad. Just tone on the dark side. Luke, don't go to the dark side. No, it's not that. Maybe I'm losing it. Yeah, that's pretty. It's gotta be that. I'm dreaming, daydreaming. Is this thing on? Oh, found it. It's 90%. I just looked and saw it, turned around, boom, and I see your 90% ink, man. Same time, same bad channel. All right, I found them. All that work looking for it. She didn't even stick around to huh. Well, I never. You saying what the hell happened to all? Yeah, shit, more than I thought. You got a peace dollar, a hold peace dollar. 26. Sweet. Oh, yeah, check that out. I like Holt stuff. Got Balboa. That's hold. Right on. And they smoothed down like a love token kind, but you know, they smoothed it down and somebody wrote on it. What does it say? Worth 4745 Delm. Something else on there. Maybe it was like a tag or something. Huh. Address? Maybe an address? Interesting. Can't even make out the, or Diego. That's D-I-E. I see Diego right there. S S-H-N? Something Diego. Got like a dog tag kind of. No, well, it's not a dog tag, but. Oh, duh. San Diego. I'm in California. So, an address in San Diego. 4745. Delm, San Diego. And that's probably worth it. That's probably like a last name. The W-E-R-T-H. Possibly. And they chose the Silver Balboa. That's cool. Here, then Alexander's got poor Balboa, right? Like an elongated silver something here. What they do to this one? Oh, that's a 1904 Barber Dime that is elongated. Somebody smashed it. Doesn't have a hammer mark, so it got rolled in something. Like nothing else, like embedded. You know, like nothing was rolled into it. They just rolled it. It's like all oblong now. I don't see that very often. That's strange. A lot of silver coins that they use barber, but the other side will have whatever, you know, like commemorating some event. They do it for like shows and stuff. I see all that. I see that quite a bit. I don't see very often. Just it was rolled just to roll. Maybe it was a test, you know, for the machine. That makes sense. But that's neat. Sure it is. Dog tag address. If dog gets small. Oh, I thought you meant military, like dog tag. You mean like made his own dog tag, put around his neck? Could be that too. No telling. Talking about stretching a dime, literally, right? Boom, boom. I back had to go to the store. Yeah, that was quick. Welcome back. Welcome back. What else? That thing's manual. Uh, another little. What is that? It's hold. Little half mark. 1905. Man, nice condition too. Right on. Really nice condition. Sweet, sweet. I like that one. I like them all. Who am I kidding? I never met a coin that didn't like. Alright, so the Cuban. And I'm not shitting you. I'm looking at, I got three here. And I'm looking at them all side by side. And the rims, you know, like the one of them looks a lot nicer than the two other, but let's see. Oops, man down. That one's free. Drop that one. 1949. What are you doing? Face down. You like your coinage, dude? That's bad. That's just wrong. And thank you, by the way. I just want to say that's freaking. Is it okay? You got 36 minutes. It's allowable. Dude, how do you? Because you during banker's hours, you're a gentleman, right? Like you're just a normal grown up, like the rest of us. It must be really hard to hold. How do you do it, dude? How do you do it straight faced? You know, people just say hi and you say hi. Then like midnight comes around, America turns into a pumpkin, and then by 6 a.m., then he's like he's back to human, tortured. It's like, damn, that comment would have. This would be funny if I can't say it. It's 10 a.m. Do you know where your children are? Yeah, yeah. What's a normal girl about? I don't know. I'm not. I know I'm not. So that's probably like a stupid way to just say it. I know. I already know. The second I heard myself say it out loud, I just smack myself in the mouth. It's a pretty nice looking coin right there. And it's from a communist. It shouldn't even be out of. I shouldn't even have it right now. It's Cuban. Cuba from Cuba. Oh, Cuba. There's another one. This one's circulated more. 1948. What was the other one? Damn eyes. You give that. I can't even see the naked eye. What is this? Oh, 49, 48. Cool. I'm telling you, all of this was in uh, was in a collection because it like a personal collection, literally. Nice one, pretty big, you know, like or maybe not. I mean, they obviously collected foreign silver. Uh, two of them are 48, 149. Okay, normal is overrated. Yeah, what's that worth roughly? The Libertad. This here, one of these Cuban ones. You know what? I didn't work these yet. I'm curious. Let me take a gander real quick. I'll tell you. Give me a ballpark, George. Or you at your price? You want to know your price? Sure, I'll give you your price right now. Then what? It's a Patria 5G 5G. All right, so This is a 20 centavo. So this 48 Cuban. Oh, duh. Is that what we got on our reverse? Is the 20? I missed that. Yeah. So it's 20 centavo, 50% silver plancher. I'm sorry, 5 grams is the weight. 5 gram, 90% plancher. So the ASW is 0.1447 ounce, and this one melts out right now today at $3.27. So just pure scrap metal. That's the silver content. It's $3.27. So that's your starting point of what it's worth, right? And then the series starts in 1915, and that one's special. It's a coarse reading, and you have a two fine reading. Ooh, that one's really. If these were just like 63, like uncirculated, there's a couple of these. Fuck, they're expensive, dude. And then 1916, they did a 1 year proof in 16. 1920, they didn't do it again till this is all one the same series. From 1920, the next year that they made them was 1932. And like the miniages, first year was 7 million, then 2 million, only 50 proofs. Wow, that's why 3,500 bucks. Then in 1920, 6 million, and then all of a sudden in 1932, remember this, folks. If you come across these, there's that many years, 48 and 49. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 years that they did them. And but in 1932, they only minted 184,000. And then they went back to 48. That's the one we're looking at, and 6.8 million. And then last year 49, 13 million. We have a 39. So it's interesting. Like it's what was going on in 32 that they only did 184,000. Maybe the I mean that's a long time from 1920 to 6 million of them, like 12 years span. Maybe that they were still the what was in circulation, like there might not have been a need for they didn't need them. The coin they had out there was still the condition wise, like it was still good enough to go. Or I wonder did something big happen in 32 in Cuba? But anyhow, like in the grade that these are in, like very fine. Uh, I think that one, the first one I showed was, I think it was XF myself, and $6, George, about $6. So they melt. Cool. I mean, that's they're not crazy. They're about double what the melt value. $3.27, about $6. So like I would probably start an auction at 5, just because 4 is now we're getting anal into like it's less than $1, cents. So yeah, that answer your question. What's going on, AZ? Hello, good morning. Dude, good looking out, man. Must have a damn teleprompter. My monitor in front of me is it's a TV, and it's a pretty good size. It's like 44 inch or 48 inch or something. But yeah, so it's like on a regular computer monitor. It's too hard. I did it for a long time when I first started, dude. It was a phone auctions, a whole like I did it was on a phone. It was hard too. There were things you couldn't do that. And then I graduated to a what do you call it? The Apple like the pad notepad or whatever. And which was nice. And even now, I had bought like the stand that will hold itself, you know, like it. But the camera on that thing, because at that time I was selling on eBay still, and that thing took the best photos. I mean, clear, the quality, like fixed still photo. And the streams even back then, they're all up still. You can go back on my channel and find all this stuff. And it wasn't bad. Like it was cool, but it was I couldn't afford that thing. So it was a hand me down, and the screen was all shat, like cracked. So it worked, and on your guys' end you never knew. But man, I hated it because it was like it was a pain in the butt. But baby steps, you know. I started this with like $48, and just week by week. Then I needed a camera, and I saved up, and I got that, and I got a second camera, and saved up, and a label maker, a printer. Then finally, we just they just I wanted a computer, you know, like just made everything more easy, and it did. So I got my brand new used rebuilt Walmart Hewlett Packard, and I'm still rocking that bad boy. And what else? We got fancy pants with it for a little bit before the shit hit the fan at home. Had two monitors, figured out how to do that. So I had one where I would take the chat out, and I had it on a computer monitor, just the chat. And that worked for auction. That was great, you know. Calling the auction, and just chat was independent, and the way the then I had the bigger monitor for everything else. Like I really liked that setup. I even got up to started running three separate cameras, you know, and this it pushed this computer, I guess, its memory, like what it's capable of, to the limit. It was too much on it. Hand up somewhere. Steel Queen. Steel Queen hand up somewhere. I don't know what you mean by that. I want to laugh. I want to laugh. But yeah, teleprompter. That's it, man. No smoke and mirrors. What you see is what you get. No tricks. I don't know no tricks. If you know, share with the class. Earpiece, silver page. I bought headphones and I don't use them. Like I jumped the gun, I pulled the trigger on that one too quick because I would see people with headphones. I don't know what the hell you guys use headphones for. I know you got the same cameras as me, and they got the mic in it. I don't even have a separate microphone. Oh no, no, you know what? I take it back. I just read something. You guys use StreamYards. This is OBS. The StreamYard, or if you have somebody up and then the echo, like okay, that's it's all you guys that use StreamYards, you all use headphones in your pieces. That's the difference. A bunch of different dates and values. Cool, I have a bunch of them. Oh, these? Nice. Yeah, so there's not a lot of years, and value wise, I can just tell you, George, the if you have a 32, dude, that's key date, then you're having something in the same grade as what we're looking at. Then you're talking $200 coin. If you just have any close to Unk slider uncirculated, because of it being the key date and such a low mintage, there can't be very many of them left. Like that number is not what's out there. It gets to $800. If you get 63, 1750. But if you got one of those proofs, 1916 proofs, $3,500. And it looks like out of the two varieties for the 1915, you have one with coarse reading, one with fine reading. The one that's fine reading, and the KM number is 13.1 is the catalog number. In XF, it's $175. Like it's a valuable. It's the better of the two. So yeah. So it's not just a series of like not nothing, because there's a lot of foreign coin where like all the way across the board it's like $1 outside of like what the base metal value is, and it doesn't get much more than that. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of foreign silver. Yeah, right on. You never know, man. You never know, dude. That's what always like if you're it depends what you're in for. You know, there's people that they don't give two shits about that. They want to build their albums, they're collecting it, and it's all about that. You know, the numismatic side of it. That's how I dig it. Like I wish I would be that collector if my circumstance was different. You know what I mean? If I had found this stuff 10 years ago, you know, like money wasn't I made a lot of money. Then I would have just because I enjoy all the other stuff, but I'm forced to. It's what I do for like as a coin dealer, selling and buying coin. I have no, I have to. I have to always every single coin, all that extra has to be um, part of the formula. Haven't checked them. Yeah, dude, you got so much. You got a lot of coin. I know how it is. There's stuff that I haven't been able to get to that I just get, and then you forget sometimes. Out of sight, out of mind type of deal. So I know, dude. I know how it gets. Here's another key date. This is a 1869 A. This is French, 2 francs. Napoleon was alive. This coin, he was alive when this coin was made. That's gotta be a Napoleon complex, right? All silver, poured in raw form, friggin' coin. But it's like this coin, him alive, that country, all the history, and the fact that like I think it's pretty badass because it was there when he conquered the world faster than anybody in history, the mapped and known world at that time, and Napoleon was arguably the best, if I mean like one of the top, if not the best military tactician the world has ever seen. And like people argue Alexander the Great, except that the world back then and known in that like yeah, what he did was the same thing, but it was smaller, a lot smaller, and the weapons were it was yeah maybe hand to hand with not modern weapons was more bloody, but it wasn't efficient. Like the killing and the amount of stuff that war during Napoleon's time, it was closer to like now, the weapon. So you could kill more faster, like it more devastating, like bad, just bad. Like what's wrong with men? We're men, fucking dumbasses, and they all want what the other guys got. They end up with at the same place they always do. Yeah, you already had what you wanted. You just fucking dumbass. Oh well, I still like being a man. It's a nice looking coin. There's a key date. Another key date. Key date coin. This is the best. This is New Zealand. 1 shilling from 1942. It's a good looking coin right there. I like these coins. These are pretty badass. Hey, Dragonfather lady. Good morning, mama. So this one in particular, right? This is like a pretty like big time sought after coin, like super collectible because there's a variety and there's an air in it. Dude, the air is worth a lot. On the back, right there, that little line in the stripe that goes to the grass skirt, there'll be a little space from the top of the skirt and it'll go up about 3/8 of an inch, and then the line starts. It doesn't connect. It doesn't make it all the way down. It's not that it was like a weak strike or something, and the dye was worn, or a clash or a polish. It wasn't in the dye. It wasn't in the dye. So the striking, it's just it's lacking that detail, and everything else, there's not much difference. Like, they're identical. But the one where there's some nickname for it, and I'm not gonna remember it. I'd have to look it up again. But it's like something about the back, you know. So that's what it means. That's the difference. And easy, naked eye. You don't need to know nothing fancy. You don't need the power like a expensive eyeglass. It's naked eye. You can see if that makes it down there. It's pretty easy. It's just remembering, you know, and like how often you come across 1942 New Zealand shillings. I don't know. I just, as I learn, you guys come around, I'll tell you what I learned today. We'll learn together. This is a smaller French 2 francs, 1871. Small A. So this is a small A variety, so there must be a large A too. 83, 0.835, 83% silver, 2 francs. There's your A. Sweet. It's an old coin, man. Not as far as coin is, but pretty old. Pretty old. As far as humans last, we don't last that long. The coin gonna outlive me. It'll be here forever. Now, all right. That's all the Cuban. So we'll have to hope that Marlene T rewatches the stream. The thing, the loopholes, you know. Maybe I should conquer the world. You probably guys wouldn't believe me if I said it, but that's I at one time that was what was planned. That set my mind to it too, and I meant it like 100%. I even thought like foolishly that it was my destiny, like I was supposed to. Just weird, you know, like shit. I was younger, impressionable, and got there on my own. It's just I wasn't impressionable. It's just I imposed my will on everything and everybody, then was pretty successful. Then when I finally got my shit together, and still knew that I had this weird like feeling of responsibility, like I that's why I was born. It was like the like right wrongs and set shit straight. Yeah. So I thought I started out being Robin Hood, started robbing rich people, and bringing it back and giving it to everybody in the hood and all the poor people I lived with. Mm, that shit didn't last long. Didn't last long. Ooh, okay, so you got 15S, 16s, 20s, 48, 49. You do have a 15, and Corinta 50 cent. Question mark, you're asking me. The 20 centavos, the 15 You just it I don't have a. There's no picture with with the resource I'm using. So coarse and fine, it'd probably be pretty easy to decipher which one yours is, George. Because if it's the fine, that's the valuable one out of the two for your 15. But you said S, and they're not calling out mint marks or mints, right? Excuse me, right here, which tells me that there's only one mint that made all these. And I don't know. It could be an S. Is there an S? If that was the case, though, I would assume. Yeah, I'm guessing there would be an estimate mark on all the different years that you have. I got three right here. Why I looked, duh. That would be the case with mine too. Then, all right? Yeah. Yeah. I don't see anything to speak of there. And I don't see anything in there either. Did I miss it? Oh, right there. No, 900M. 0.900. That's the content. 5 grams. That's the weight. Their date. And the M. I'm gonna assume that that's the mint mark. That it's the only thing left that it could be, but I'm not 100% positive. So you might be talking about a different coin, bro, right? A bunch of others I haven't flipped yet. No, I meant multiples. Like I had several of them. Okay, my bad. It's hard because I don't see the chat when when I click to go look at the other screen. So I'm probably sitting there. You know, I missed your comment, so I see it. I see it now. Damn it, Lucy! You made me so confused. Anyway, Ricky Ricardo was from Cuba, wasn't he? Cuba Cubana? That's Cuba. Man, I like that little half mark, man. I like the whole Balboa. It's pretty. That's cool. Even that barber, the rolled barber. That's weird. Right on. And then where did I take these out of? 90%. So, because I'm running out of working space. Yeah, I never thought of that. No, you're good, dude. Just gotta put these back in their bag real quick. You got. I don't think. Yeah, I'm just cut off enough. You guys can't see where, like right here, bro. That's all. It's a mess. It's a fine mess you got me in, George. Oh, don't you love that sound, though? That's a good sound. I like that sound. You know what? These came out of in here. I guess I could stay up today and keep finish working these. These need to be flipped. Oh yeah, this is a nice 43. You know, I believe it's more on the uncirculated side, just super heavily toned, album toned. And I like the Australian coin, man. I just, and it's probably as far as I understand, like everything I've ever came across, it's really, really sought after. Like it's really collected, like held in like high regard. Like it's or I should say popular. I think that's the word I'm looking for. But not just like fleeting, like oh it's popular now, but it won't be in a week. No, it's like it's always been. As far as coin collecting, don't forget to check the pictures. No, I won't, dude. I'll be in there in a minute. Vintage Bugs Bunny and Princess. Oh man, my bad, Brian. Brian's getting bored. I'm rambling. Am I rambling? Rambling, man. Oh, yeah. So, what happened in the good old days? People thought it was commendable for a guy to like be thorough with his answers when you ask him a question. I could just be smug and like or just like just make shit up, but I can't. I can't. I can't. I just can't. I want to. I want to bad, but I can't do it. I can't bring myself to do it. I don't have the gene. Oh, she got that. It's like aesthetically, it's just real toning. It's just album tone. 55, sweet. That's earlier than the other years I have. And this looks to be uncirculated too. But not the best looking. But probably looks nice in an album next to all of them, right? No, no, I know. I love cartoons too. And my bad. Earlier on, some lingering stuff. I yeah, you're good, Brian. My bad. I it sounded like that. I didn't mean it like that. My bad. Gotta run and get some breakfast. I gotta do that too. Hey, good to see you, Ink Man. Don't work too hard, my friend. The guys are working stiff. I tell you. What else is in here? A couple more florins. Oh, here we go. I think this is one of those 44. I think it is. Let me see. I can't see too much. Yeah, no quarter rupees. So India, 1944. But that's when the Brits owned them. They just they owned all billion of the Indians and all their land, and then they gave it back to them. What, like 10 years ago maybe? Crazy. So like number one winner, clear winner, the English of conquering the world, but in how quick they took their time. They just they just made it they made a sport of it. To this day, it was like the refinement of it. Nobody, man, they turned it into an art form. In that something, little old, just this little island, out in the middle of the ocean. And what is it? The the people indigenous to that little island in the middle of the ocean, with no real resources or much, all the things that like help countries are fighting over, and they took over the whole world. No way could stop them. Every fight they got in, like it really is something like that's crazy to me, straight crazy, man. But times are different. You caught up, you catch up with them, but nobody forced them to give up the control of some of these places. They weren't done under with a fight or a war. Now it's like the pen is mightier than the sword some of the time. Most of the time. I like those. Those are cool. Those are cool. The only other different in this box is what do we got here? We have a 20 cents CTS. Oops. 1942 Uruguay. Oh, sweet. That's a real country. Uruguay. So, because I don't remember, so I'm assuming that I wonder if this, like, I've never seen cents like done like that. Like CTS got a little bar, horizontal bar. That's interesting. Is that like technical? Like it's to be done that way in Uruguay? Does it mean cents? There's an S, a small S over there. I'm going to assume that's the mint, whatever minted this coin. And, or is it centavos? It might be centavos, huh? I bet it's centavos, probably. Damn, you made me look, Brian. What? Oh, you went and checked out what cartoons? Is that what you mean? That's funny. So I don't think I've came across many coins in this batch. That would probably be the only one that's from Uruguay. And it's silver, so that pile's gotta be done. But yeah, and then all the different contents, right? Pretty cool, man. Just right here in this batch, right? The contents. We got 30%, 300. You got 60%, 600. You got 640, 0.640. Then you have 925, of course, sterling. You got 90%. You have 40%, 0.400. You got 72.720. You got 75.750. These are all the contents. You have 35.350 content. There's a 60%, 64%. There's a 68.60. There's also a 625. So that's like what, 5 different contents of silver. It's in the 600 range. You got the 835. You have 800, just 80%. I mean, that's a lot of. And then 50%, 500. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's 14. Oh, don't forget the 10% content, which to me is ridiculous. It would cost more, it would take more energy to extract the 10% of pure silver in this coin than what the 10% is worth, right? So we have 15 different contents, and then understand it right. Like it's not just, oh, the 68%, like only that country, you're only gonna find like that country's coin. No, man, Mexico has a coin in almost every bag I just mentioned. They at one time or another were minting coins in all these different contents, and usually the content was tied to like like how good economically things were. Like so that tells me like the money and the value for Mexican stuff in their country was volatile. I think I'm not like I'm not professional as far as like money that way, but when you start take out 90, or let's say from 80% to 10% You know, you can't let go of that much silver to put in your coin, your country's coin. So it's devalued. The value's going down. These big old monsters, and I think that might even explain, like, they made the coin real big and fancy and real busy. Was that to distract everybody from the fact that they took all the silver out of that son of a bitch? I don't know. It just makes sense to me. Like, but I'll probably be wrong. Just politics, man. It's all the politics involved. But yeah, these are 10% planter. Escondidos undos pesos from 1966. So yeah, I just thought, I was like, man, you know, I'm learning. I know more now than I did yesterday. But it was like early on, I just couldn't. I was like, I I didn't get that far yet. I was like, how stupid! Like, why would you? Why would you have all these different con? And the only reason is because I had to. I didn't know it by heart yet. I still don't, but I had to do that. Like, you have to put it in the right bag. You know, like, you don't want to mess up, man, because that's real money. These are big bags. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's like still a lot to learn. It was more then. It was like overwhelming. It really was. It was a lot bigger than and more complicated than I thought early on. So yeah, crazy, man. Slow collapse of the government. And I don't necessarily know how slow. You know, like, because most of this is like all turn of the century, like 1900 to now. You know, like, actually, like, 60s, like when most countries stopped taking putting silver in. So really, there's a lot. That's a lot in a short time, I think. Like, going too many years, they weren't getting too many years stretch. 10 years or whatever, or five, before they would have to, like, make a whole new batch of coin for the whole country to use, and they got to change it. Like, that's crazy. I don't know. Maybe was it easier back then? Like, we like to think everything's so modern and technology, and that, like, like, has to be way better now. Not always the case, especially with, like, a lot of things. There's things that, like, we couldn't even accomplish that we accomplished then. We couldn't build the Hoover Dam again. Impossible today. Some of the skyscrapers, like, there's just because of regulations, like, impossible. No way you could do it. No way could do it. I don't know that progress. How do you label that you're going in one direction, that the direction's good? I don't know. I think it's a telltale to slow down. Maybe rethink and re-look at it and plan, and man, now you got the Russians. They're so concerned with letting these people have the same rights as everybody else, just being a member of a highfalutin rich guy club, the UN. That's crazy, man. That they're out there posturing. You know what I mean? Let me drive my tank, march in unison. Like, and it's funny how, like, come on, man, ain't fooling nobody. Every, it wasn't even that long ago when all those guys in sandals, they looked like they were going to the beach, but and they had AK-47s duct taped to their back in Afghanistan, and whooped your army's ass, your modern army, with nothing. And so it's like, why does everybody let them go through the motions? Like, you got to sit here, just be quiet. The show's almost over. I don't know, man. This time they keep they keep telling everybody, the media, like, they keep building it up, man. something different about this time. Like the normal, like bullshit propaganda, you know, the scare tactics, like all the shit that they use, that works really good. Can't blame them. I don't know. It has a different ring to it. Like, and then all the current events, man. Russia's like just slowly, like, they're gangstering, and because they're using all the stuff against the other countries. You know, being peaceful and not wanting to like wait and exhausting on everything short of like violence. Man, it's getting crazy, dude. They walked into that country that was there for 1,000 years. Forget the name, and because it doesn't exist anymore. And they just went into their oil fields and they just took it. And all us, everybody, every country in the world, powerful countries, everybody just nobody did nothing. They just let them go in there and just take these people's stuff. And we had two. We were more worried, so we put our battleships to make sure we could get through that strait because it's real like logistically, you know, like it's the middle of the world. You need like it's fast. So the Russians had two battleships sitting right there, and we had two battleships sitting right there. I believe they're still sitting there today. They just sit there, you know, not very far from each other. But those guys, they're raping and we get to watch them rape and pillage from the, you know, from the ship. That's crazy, man. And it's like now they're threatening, but now you get this NATO thing. Maybe it's a good thing. Maybe it won't happen. Maybe all that peer pressure and all that shit. Like you can't be cool, Russia, unless you're part of the club. You gotta let these go. You gotta let these dudes in. Everybody's probably going, oh, I'm out of here. I don't even know how the coin got me there. It's on my brain. I can't. I apologize. It's in control. I have no control of it. It just starts doing this shit. Never stops. So then, it's hard. Live my life. Trust me. Hmm. Well, trying to think. I think those are two pretty interesting bags. They have a lot of good stuff to show. The rest of them, I think I flipped most of the really good stuff. You know what? This one's pretty cool. I haven't done homework on it. And they look. Um, oh, I like these. We should show a couple of these real quick. Then I might have to use the restroom. And these are all 30% planchards. This is uncirculated. That's pretty nice condition right there. And these are Mexican coins. This one, I don't know if all more. Badass design. I like it. I love it. I think it's a good look. And I like these. I even like this design. I think it's pretty cool. 1950. So the MO, that's Mexican. That's the Mexican Mint in Mexico City. $25. And then there's actually, so we got five of them. I gotta go to the bathroom. I don't know if I gotta hold it. I gotta pee. You guys are gonna have to excuse me. I'll leave this up here. Here's the 52. So yeah, date run. You know, like these probably came out of collection too. They had to be done. There's no explanation. Can't too many coincidences. So I'll be right back, you guys. All right, bear with me. I gotta go to the little boy's room. Now I gotta go now. I'll be right back. Damn it. gone already, George? Oh, I'm back. Oh, let's see. Thanks for hanging. If you're still here, thanks for hanging out, brother. Appreciate you, man. Sun's just coming up. Where did everybody go? Oh, so it's showing. Is anybody in here? It's showing 9. I probably just got it on. Ambiance. A lot of people use me as ambiance. You know, like elevator music, background noise, white noise. I don't know. I'm just grateful that 9 people. And shit, the whole duration of the stream, man. Pretty awesome. 194 playbacks. It's pretty cool. 7 concurrent right now. And 9. So I think that means what? 2 are like lurking. I think that's what that screen is telling me. So 33 likes, man. You guys are the bomb. Like at 4 a.m. we peaked it. We had 16 people, and then kind of up and down, and then like 5 a.m. it peaked again, and then from like 5 till now, and well till 6 a.m. Pretty steady. That's cool. Morning, everybody's waking up, getting online, but now it's peaked. It's going down. I'm looking at a graph, a real-time graph, which is awesome. And America, this guy, man, chat revenue, all the super chats, friggin' pretty cool, man. Pretty nice guy. I don't care what you guys say about America. I think he's a nice fella. Ah, it's a joke. It was a joke. Nobody, nothing. Check your pulse. You got a pulse? You got a pulse still? Check your pulse, George. Wake up. Check your pulse. You can go back to sleep. Oh, so anyhow, there is a nice little handful of those, and then one different one. It was this one. Is that Mexican too? Yeah, right. That's Mexican mint symbol. 1950. This is the first I've ever had this or even seen this coin, so I'm not really familiar with it. And yeah, Mexico. So that's cool. Like some sort of commemorative, maybe. I'm not sure who that is. I'll have to look that up. But it's on 30. It's roughly the size. It's a little bigger than a quarter, and 30% silver. So you know it's probably $4 just in melt, I would imagine. We need to get you a new word. The unacceptable ones getting all it. It's not just didn't have that same ring to it anymore. What's up, Bill boy? Good morning. You just catching, just getting ready to clean it up. We came on last night after George's stream. Not really planned. And but had a good time and a good stream. So Hey, how you doing, man? Ooh, dear. Ah, that was the first one. Did pretty good all night. I want to get the yawns. It's feeling pretty freezing though. Put my jacket on. No, dang it. Actually, half of this is should be fluid. I have more that doesn't need to be done right now. Ain't nobody buying it. Feeling better, but I burnt my hand again pretty bad. Yeah, man, my head burns. Burns are like it's a different pain, man. It's not good either. And then I burnt myself a few times. Now I remember it. They take longer to heal too. You know. Yeah, I mean, it just took a long time. Then you're diabetic too, right? And then being diabetic, I it's like it really is. It sucks because the littlest things on me, man, they're just they're it's a chore to keep them because they take so long to heal. You know, like you got to deal with it every day. Like it becomes a chore, but you have to because it'll kill you. You know, like I already lost a toe, and it almost killed me. So it's like you can't underestimate or downplay stuff. And it's hard. It gets to be too much sometimes. But I'm glad you're feeling better, dude. Sorry to hear about the burn. Be more careful. But, but yeah, but yeah, and you're like me, like you're out there, dude. I miss it. I don't have it, but I did. You know, same thing, man. I'd be out there making stuff, working like that was after work on my time off. I would be working I loved it because it's a living, you know. So it gets to the point where it's hard because you don't want to stop the living, dude, right? Yeah, can't neuropathy. I got I got that pretty up to my knees now, dude. You get it in your hands too. That damn it. My hands are pretty uh, damaged from all the years of construction. So I just nerve damage. Even before I was diabetic, I have bad arthritis and nerve damage. I drop shit a lot, not knowing my sense of like how much to grab. So I just over would do it all like to compensate when it first started. But now it's like I'm not out working or holding tools anymore. So, but I drop stuff just out of the blue, and like it bugs me. But I'm I'm seasoned and practiced in the dealing with that. So it's not like a big problem, but it's getting there. I know. I thought I had a chimney fire going, so I panicked and grabbed the fireplace flue to close it. And the handle was hot. Was it in the fire or something? Is that what it was? So you grabbed it and it burned you. Damn it! And then you can't feel, so you probably held on to it way too long. And then burns are one of those things that they're that little difference in time. They don't register fast, so that people always get like you touch something and it's burning you already. But by the time your brain registers, yeah, damn it, man. Well, I hope you're all like. Was it bad enough you had to go to the hospital, or you took care of it at home? And it's like you use your fireplace. Okay. I, like I'm trying to imagine a chimney fire. I don't know. I've never heard that. You know, is that like build up dust and is it like are you just first of the season using the fireplace and it's like is that what how it's done? Like those fires are done. People not starting fires and they should maybe clean it or something. I could see that. And then what the worry is that it backdrafts or something. Like if the inside of the fireplace is on fire, keep think it would rise, but maybe I don't know. I don't know. I never had to like lived with a fireplace. I wish, man. I love the smell of a freaking fireplace. Too many fire would burn your house to the ground. That I was assuming that by what you're saying, how you reacted. You know what I mean? So that explains, yeah, that explains it. Just like the like you probably did it unconsciously. You know what I mean? You did before you didn't even have to think about it. You just did it. I probably should have gone. Yeah, you live. That's my answer. If I had half a peso for every time uh, I said that, so I know. I know. You, you, you're all right. You like you probably you probably hurt really bad, but like the really bad shit's for normal guys. You know they don't work with their hands all their life. Okay, yeah, right on, right on. That's what you call it when it builds up inside. It's like a, even becomes like a it's a fuel for it like a grease. It's like a greasy, right? I've taken fireplaces out. That's the extent of my knowledge. Like demoing them out of old houses in L.A. So oh, it was pretty cool. There was one that it broke my heart too because it was from it was a craftsman style house, turn of the century. You know, probably like late 1800s, and the fireplace was original, and it was all river rock, and it was really done like artsy. You know, like it was bigger than it need be. Like whoever did it on this beautiful home, this old home, um, man, it was just perfect. It was gorgeous, and looking at it, you wouldn't know except the mortars back then. Like I knew, I couldn't believe the thing was it's sitting there, and it was huge. You know, um, that it's still like you walk up and I could stick my finger and a grout in between every one of those suckers and just crumble. So like taking it down and taking it apart got kind of hairy because it was just like, man, you gotta be careful. But yeah, I loved it. I got that sucker down in an hour. I'm loaded up. I think it was pretty like 3 tons or something. 8,000. I think it was like 8,000 pounds of rock. It was a lot. Almost like a plastic. Yeah. Cool. Oh, stop. I don't know. Maybe I don't know, like get a new hobby or something. Something safer. It's like what? I don't know. It's like go to the strip club every day. That's pretty safe. Maybe or maybe not. Maybe not. Don't listen to me. Um, you should have been here on this stream tonight. Was pretty funny. Pretty crazy. It was a crazy one. Like, shoot the no. Shoot. I was gonna say shoot the cannon more. That's that's not. Don't put them in more danger, potential danger, explosives. Yeah. I just say just keep doing what you're doing. Do what you enjoy. What makes you happy. Sometimes there's a cost. So you burn Jan. And it's like you gotta find the bright side. I would relish in the damn, that's pretty, like you're still pretty quick and sharp and with it, and like, you reacted the right way if that was the case. Like, I don't know what made you think it. That might be something to worry about. Like, your muscles are okay? Is your brain okay? Too much snow for the can right now. Yeah, you don't like the 2 years I've seen you do it, the 2 different years. You usually break it out like around the fourth, right? Like you just bring it out for that season, that time of the year, 4th of July, or prior, a little bit prior. Yeah, I mean, I know how it is. It's like it's cool. I've never had one, never able. I didn't never done that myself. And watching somebody do it on here, awesome, right? But I know how things are. Like I bet it eventually might run its course, or is it like every year you get? Do you still get the same excitement? Like you can't wait to like you know break it out and shoot that. I bet you do. Or is it like, it's been enough years that so you just break out every year at that time, right on, cool. Yeah, it's pretty badass. The last one, and the first time I watched it, I don't know, maybe I didn't watch the whole thing or you didn't do it, but this one you showed your property, like you drove around and you showed where like you guys like outdoor like shooting range, like all like it was pretty cool. I remember watching the whole thing. I was like, it's a nice property you have there, like badass. I thought it was badass. I'd love to have property like that. You got a lot of room for to do whatever you want. That's cool. So I had a lot to take care of too, I'm sure. But yeah, so we're so cramped here, in the city. It's like freaking ant farm. You hear your neighbor fart. So kind of takes all the. Even if I had a cannon, I'd have to drive hours and hours, and like it would have to be a event, an undertaking. I'd probably have to plan a whole weekend, go far enough out of here, away from here, to even be able to do it. Or I could just set up and on the street, sure. Fucking man, I could imagine the look on people would freak out, dude. Yeah, I remember. So it's like things like that. It's same same place, then a whole different experience. Crazy. Mm. The shooting range we have lots of. I ain't been shooting in a long time either, man. I was doing a lot of it, but it cost too much, man. It's when I had money. I was making money. I'm making money now. Struggling to stay afloat, man. But I enjoyed it. I enjoyed guns a lot. Oh. Then I was lurking. I was watching you reload shotgun shell. I don't know, about a month ago, maybe. Yeah, is it like that back there? Right on. When I go up every year, my visit my father. He's the one. He's the gunsmith, and my uncle is a gunsmith. Um, he makes the race guns for like all the pros, the tournament shooters and stuff. They call them race guns. Um, Don Lee Customs, that's what he calls it. So like I got I got a good learning like quicker than maybe normal, you know. And it was, man, just too much fun. Redneck heaven, boy. And then I'd come home every year, started getting into it. I mean, like hot rods, $5,000 pistols, man. Build them up from scratch. Everything, all the bells and whistles, man. Yeah. And then I had already picked out the Dillon press, the model. You know, a friend of mine's dad was going to give me dies, and it was literally the year where I think when Obama took office. So I'm glad I didn't, because it would have been sitting there, because I couldn't find the that's when they stopped selling the military, the once fired brass in the caves. And then all the old timers, you know, all the gun guys, they do the, you know, shows, and all the guys that sell guns, they all started hoarding. And then because you went after the ammo, you couldn't get ammo. And I remember because the year before, the same box of 230 grain, you know, like 45. That's what I shoot. I think I paid like like $15 for a box Winchester rounds, and the same box the next year was $45 overnight. So it was like, okay, well then reload your own. Can't find brass. So it was good. I didn't buy it. It was a lot of money for like all, you know, everything. What's up, Steel Ringer? Love guns. Yeah, it's a sport, man. You know, like it just guns are if they're around, it's no different than any other tool. Like, you know, except that, you know, you can hurt somebody yourself. You just do it the way you should be doing everything. Like, you want to be proficient with that, with your stuff. You need to know it if you're gonna do it. And I'm not bragging, but I'm a brat. I'm a good shot. I'm a really good shot. Oh yeah. Oh, I was shooting up there at the cabin in Alaska. Oh man, uh, and man, he don't miss one. You have to dig in it like it's out in the woods. You know, like so, like it's like those suckers. They'll be right there in front of you. You keep trying to find them all. It's not as easy as people would think. But we find them all. Even my old man reloads his own. Always has. And then yeah, I remember the last trip up there too. He just gave me the schematics for the to build my own AR, and it just timing, you know. Came home in California. It was the year that it was the last year you could legally do it in California, you know. And then it was weird. The law, they like you could buy the receiver, but you couldn't like they let you buy the parts, but you couldn't legally put them together. You know, like how stupid is it? Redundant is that? But the politicians, you know, how they fight each other, trying to hold on to shit, and they're trying to tear it down, and it's a tit for tat. So they make laws that don't make any sense. They're they're oxymorons. They're ridiculous, and then all the time and effort and money, you know, when they could have been spending all that on something that at the end of it, the law that they write makes any kind of sense or services anybody. But and then they pat themselves on the back. It's crazy. Yeah, right on. Yeah, it's all carried. Like I love that about up there. Go to the grocery store everywhere. They had a speed rig with a built up 45, you know, and like because I got a friend that he's a copper, and he was LAPD at the time. And they used to be you could have carry anything you wanted, you know, like and then they Glock they signed a contract with Glock LAPD, so they only had a choice of like 3 different firearms. They sent them to Glock school. But like the troopers up there in Alaska, they all they all their sidearms are all these hot rod built up, you know, like they're like the tournament guys use race guns, man. So that's cool. Anything that works well, that's good, um, is illegal here. Is outlawed. Like they outlawed like being happy is illegal in California. I'm joking. It's just me. Um, yeah, I remember because I did Gold Cup, you know, nationals match with a bowling pin compensator, the long frame, like just the bat, you know, like it's the way they used to do it. They do them different now, but it was like how all the guys did them when they like you couldn't do nothing more to it. And that was like the baddest like pistol, like all through the '80s. So I did mine, and and the slide is already blued, but the rest of it's not. And I wanted to blue it all, and you used to be able to just didn't cost nothing. You did it at home in your kitchen. You blew it in your oven, and they outlawed it. And man, it pissed me off. Like nowhere, no none of the gun dealers they wouldn't sell this stuff anymore. It took it off just everywhere. So of course you can buy it online, but it's like we just pain in the butt. So but you could send it. I could send it out, you know, to another state and have somebody else do it. Not it just pissed me off. Yeah, Big Bear's nice. It's like touristy, you know, like in the winter, all the ski lifts and all that. All the kids go up there snowboard, but then they got a big lake in Big Bear too. Yeah, Big Bear's, but like as far as like the city, the town itself, it's a smaller city, and people that live out there full time. A lot of it's like most of the houses and the stuff out there they rent them, you know. They make the money from renting the houses by the day. They're not cheap either. The weekend it's like triple. Hey, what's up, Hoosier? How you been, Hoosier? I ain't seen you in a while. Ooh, you catch me on the tail end of all nighter. Oh, you've been on here. Okay, right on. Man, ooh, you know about Big Bear? Dang, I don't know what you tell. I I can tell you a crazy story about Big Bear, man. Like big time. Yeah, good to hear, man. Yeah, I'm alive. I feel like I'm feeling. I've had a week of not bad, you know, like because this past month or the past month, man, I was sick off and on. You know, I missed 2 weeks, two Tuesday auctions. It just it hurt me. But I just my sugar, man. I gotta get into it. I gotta give me a doctor and get in there. I haven't managed to pull it off yet. And I haven't. I've been without my medicine and my insulin for like months. And it sneaks up on you. It's not like an overnight thing. So it's like it's starting to. Even on the days where I eat right, it's not enough. So I just gotta do it. Just you got more things to worry about on my plate than I care for. Palm Springs. Yeah, just life, man. I'm just trying to deal with the things I can do something about right now. You know, I'm not. Just, it's hard. It's easier said than done. You know, the stress and the worrying. Don't get me wrong. I do my fair share, but it's it is what it is, man. Rough. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Palm Springs is it's high real estate. Like you had a heyday where like movie stars, like that was the place to be. That's where they hung out. You know, they on the weekends. I know a lot of contractors, guys that that's where they would go on the weekend. Like guys that own their own business. You know, like the ones that were doing well. Yeah, I've done work for like a couple of guys own trucking companies. You know, not humongous, but like they're pretty wealthy, and they all had a place in Palm Springs, and that's you go up there and they got the main drag where it's all the hotels, and they all have like swimming pools out front with a bar in the swimming pool, but it's right there on the street. You know, people are just walking down the street, and it's right there. So it's like a party, like they party down on the weekend. That's where they all go cut a rug, and then come back on Monday. And then now they got the casinos out there. They are close, like about half an hour away. You got Morongo and Indian Reservation Casino that, um, like in the last 10 years, they went from just a small casino, you know, like single story, not a big deal, and now they're like, it's like Vegas. Like they made so much money, man, that they got a big old like 30-story casino, and it's like it's really nice too. Concerts, you know, like they got the venue for it now, so like it's getting bigger. Get the tram, yeah, yeah, Morongo. I played there a couple times. There's they got a oh damn, what do you call it? Where it's trailers, you know, and out in Palm Springs, trailer park. But it's got like swimming pool and tennis and all that, and it's the same thing. Like a lot of people they don't live there year round. They rent them out. So there was a friend of mine that I grew up with. His wife. This was years ago. And me and my wife, like we'd go do stuff on the weekend every once in a while, like a mini vacation. And we went. They had gotten a trailer, so we went up there for the weekend. And that's we went to Morongo. What else we do? We played tennis. They had a pool and a sauna. The sauna was nice. Everybody had. It was a place to go on the weekend to show off your golf cart because everybody drives golf carts in the trailer park. So these people they go crazy. They spend more money on that damn golf cart than everything else is worth. They get the people had jacked up on big nubby tires, you know, like off road. It's just a golf cart. There was one guy had one that looked like a limo, like whatever you could think of, like a '56 Chevy hot rod. It was pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. We just and then whoever we got rented ours from, it just had a regular old like you know pain in the ass, slow as hell. We're doing 1 mile an hour, and everybody, like kids are passing us up in these like freaking crazy ass 40, $50,000 golf cart. I just cracked up. I thought it was the funniest thing. San Bernardino to can't remember the name of it. Yeah, San Manuel. That's one. And then Verona. Before my mom passed, she liked to gamble, and before she got really sick, she Verona was her favorite. And they concerts. They'd have concerts like big names a lot. Who she see there? She saw a lot of country like God, who was it? Oh, I can't remember. But like big names, you know, and really a smaller venue. So like those are always like that. You know, not a lot of people. So you're really close to you know whoever it is. Yeah, I just came back from, and you were gone. You left me. No, I'm probably gonna get off here unless somebody wants to buy something. or wants to see something, then I will have to stay on. But if not, I still gotta. I promised people I got some emails that I gotta look at, and then somebody sent me pictures, and then I gotta send a list of these rolls to Alden Davis. Hopefully he buys some, because that would be very, very like very good right now. Dude, I don't want you. If you only knew, I don't even want to think about it, but can't not. Hey, good to see you, Doughboy. Have a good day, brother. Oh, yeah. Oh, mm. God, I keep saying my breathing. It's sitting there. Down there. Yeah, dang, doesn't that suck, George? He just, we were talking about that. He told me what happened. Like count spoons. It's like Burns, man. Burns sucks. They're a different monster all by themselves, man. Freaking hate. I burned myself a few times through the years, and like, ooh, I remember them. Yeah, I've hurt myself every way you can think of. Broke every bone in my body twice. But the burns, man, ooh. He's a piss off. Yeah, damn it. Did he? Yeah. I'm probably gonna eat some food pretty soon, so I don't want to see a picture of it. I don't want to see it. Don't make me. You can't make me. Yeah, I probably can imagine. Just take care of yourself, man, and stay on top of the wound, dude. Don't don't let it get away from you. You know, tend to it. Make sure you like do it overboard. Oh, that's not good, dude. That was me a couple months ago, brother. I had a bladder infection, and oh, it's like it's not it's tolerable pain, you know. It burns a little, but again, like I'm old fashioned, man. Like stab me, break my arm or some shit. I'm like, cool. No, you know, like that kind of pain is I'm used to, but like burns and like the stuff from the inside out, because it's like now that's all this type of now you get old and you stop doing stuff, so now it's like a whole new set of how to hurt yourself. So all these pains are new and they're weird. I don't like them. When my gallbladder exploded and I almost died, like I didn't like it. It was nasty. It wasn't good. It was like I had fell out, passed out, and then I couldn't. It was when I still was with. They just cut my toe off, and it was on the floor in the bedroom. And nobody, nobody's coming. Like I was there for like 4 days, and dehydrated, and my sugar was bad. Like, and I almost didn't get up, dude. It took everything in me, like everything. I couldn't. To this day, like I can remember it. I don't even know how I did it, and to get myself in the car, and then I almost drove through the emergency room on accident. Like it was bad. I should have been dead, but no, I lived. Just weird, but weird shit. It's like that shit. I never hear nobody say stuff like that. It's because nobody. It didn't happen to people. Normal people, stuff like that doesn't happen. So I think you're from the same planet, wherever it's at. America, just it burns when he pees. So I'll never share with you again. Wig, dress, I don't care. It's a G. God, it should be illegal to have this much fun. Oh shit. That's fucking. I don't care who you are. That's funny. Oh yeah. Oh, dude, you don't have to know Doughboy, dude. All you gotta do is watch a video and just look at his hands. You can tell just by look your hand. You don't get hands like that not using them for years. You know what I mean? So it's like that's the only thing. Like Hoosier, if you probably already have most of that shit. If not, it's coming. All the arthritis and friggin' like I remember days, some days you couldn't stop. You got to go to work. It doesn't matter if it's 137 days straight, 15-hour days, and my hands would be so bad when I'd wake up. I'd have to. I couldn't open them. I'd have to sit under the sink with like the hot water as hot as it would go, and it would take a while just to get them like fucking lubed up, man. Cause they'd be locked up, and then like the nerve damage and how bad, like God, my poor hands, all through the years, like the hands take the beating. They took the brunt of that shit, man. And it's even now when my hands hurt all the time, but you get used to it. You have phantom pains in your gallbladder. I have a relative. You know what? It's weird. I don't know because I got issues with my gut pretty bad. So it's like every week, man, there's something, and like I'm starting to think I need like what I don't have much left in there, like that's the only good part, like of your organs being ripped out of you. Like they already took my appendix, and then that happened, the gallbladder thing, but I got colitis, dude. So my stomach's an issue all the time. So I don't know. Maybe I do, and because I'm like recently, last few months, I've had like stuff I've never had ever before. So, and this is post, it's been less than a year, I think, or just about a year when it happened with gallbladder. So I don't know. I wouldn't discount it though. You know what I do? It's weird that you asked that. My teeth, brother, my bottom in particular, I'm getting phantom pain of and then I'll go with my tongue to feel, and I'm like, duh, it's just my jaw, like there's not a tooth there, and it's been happening so much, I'm getting pissed off at myself. I'm like, damn it, like I just did it 5 minutes ago, like I know, and I keep getting these sensations, like they're there. It's weird too. It's weird. For two and get up there, yeah. And then those out of bed, I have to stand in the doorway to be able to like press and I push my back to straighten up, like to like work out the stiffness, man. But yeah, that's why I'm here at Coin now. Like I didn't even get like trade guys. We don't make regular retirement age. Like people don't understand if you hadn't done it. Like the human body's not made for all of it. Not even like far. Any guy that was in the trades for any like for amount of time, man. Like it's like there's a cost. We're paying to have to go do it in the long run, man. You can't get around it. You know, you just can't. That's good. That's a blessing, brother. That's good. Yeah, right on. You too, George. I just, man, it's like I just remember like because I started out um, well, like normal, like just everything, like well rounded, like just carpentry wise, like property management. Like by the time I was 18, dude, I could patch any hole you could put in any type of wall. Like it never had. Like I was remodeling apartments. They were Section 8. So like these are like in the course of 1 year to drag to remodel this complete remodel the same apartment 3 times in a year because that was the term. Like people just treat like shit and they destroy them because they didn't have to pay. It was like the welfare paid for it, Section 8. So it was like you learn fast, how to like patch and paint and tile and but I started my own business and tile and it was really good at the time. So like I was working crazy. I was young, had a hard on for it, and it's like, but I'm a big deal. I was 300 pounds, 6'5", and setting floor. Like it didn't take too many years, man, before like my knees, and I played ball like hard, and I fought all my life. Like you did everything hard, man. I loved it all. I wouldn't have it any other way. But yeah, and then it was like I fractured a vertebrae, and I played ball on it all for a year because I didn't know I fractured it, and then it got pretty painful. So they found it and it had healed on its own, shit like that. Like I just pushed it too hard always. I don't have any like other gears. Just got one gear. Yeah, I'm 47, I think. Just turned 47. Yeah, peace standing up still. Life is good. That's right. The old CRS disease. What? Crohn's? Is that Crohn's? I'm not really. I'm not sure what. I'm not familiar, or I might. I just 21 on my 21st birthday. How the fuck that ended up that way? I had back surgery the first time, and I got 5 years out of it. And then I had the fusion, which is like and they don't even do it. It's so ancient now. It was pretty bad. At 25, and then healed up, and like they told me not to go back to doing what I was doing, construction, or I'd be in a wheelchair by the time I was 30. They said that if I had done the same hernia again, they would have to fuse my whole spine, put these steel boxes. And I was like, okay, I didn't, this is all I know. This is what I spent my life learning how to do. This is what I do. And I already had a family, children, and like I had responsibilities. I had no choice. So it was back to work, man. And I worked heavy construction about 20 more years. And I ain't in no wheelchair, so I'll tell you how much doctors know. But you know, a lot of stuff in between there. I got no meniscus left in both my knees because I tore it beyond repair. So I had both knees scoped a couple times, two back surgery, one major back surgery. But it fit, but my shit solid, Just my range building over, my spine starts higher up, so they fixed it. Shit, because I'm just tired, right? I can't remember shit. It's like when it's all said and done, man, I don't care. It You can't find two guys. I don't care. Any two guys. I spent my whole life out working up everybody around me. I don't care how many were around me. Everything was a competition, man. You know, pissing contest. Fucking loved it. I don't know if it's like that everywhere, but that's the way it is here. Um, kind like to a degree, you know. Like I was stubborn. Always had to always had to win. Period. That's it. I ain't taking no loss. Crazy. And I won. And I did it. It was good. I was good at it. And it didn't matter. I cut a cast off, and my poor wife. I remember when my knee, I had, I think they told me like 6 weeks you had to stay home or whatever, and it'd been like a week, and I had to go to work. Like I just made manager, and you know, just got married, and I'm ripped. My knee was so swollen, the stitches disappeared. The swelling had cut. You couldn't find the stitch, so I had to. But they were tearing. They started to tear, so they're bleeding. So I just wanted to cut the stitches out. You know, like I knew I'm not gonna bleed to death without my knee. I have these 3 holes in my knee, and but my wife, I'm like digging them out, and it's getting. It looked worse than it was, and but I didn't think about. I'm like, I just remember looking out and the look on her face, like I'm sorry. Like I was like, I'll go in the bathroom and do it. You know, sit in the living room. It's funny, shit like that. These are freak guys out at work. I remember I put a drill bit through my hand, drilling out pot rivet on round stock, on pipe. So it's hard, you know. Like if the drill bit don't stay on there, it's gonna go before you can pull it back. It's hard to drill them out. Did a lot of that, and I just remember I can't remember somebody said was talking to me or some shit, and I'm drilling this, just doing it one after another, you know, not even paying attention. And I put that. I had one of those self-starting drill bits, and then the gear, the clutch on the drill I was using, it was like an older like cordless, and the clutch wasn't working, so like it didn't stop when you let go of the trigger. Most all the drills do that. They got that clutch and does that for you. So it once it started just the littlest bit into my palm, I let go as quick as I let go. I don't know how long it was. Well, not very long, and it already had self propelled and took it and wound itself and wound it down and stopped. And when it stopped, it was all the way through my palm. And I just remember whoever it was I was talking to, the look on their face. And I'm just going, every time I do something like hurt myself like that, I'm not gonna look. I can't look. I'm not gonna look. I'm like, is it bad? I'm like, is it bad? I'm like, hey, I'm gonna hold the chuck on the drill. I need you to reverse it, or like spin the drill, like so I get to just leave the drill bit there for a second. I don't even remember that hurting that bad. It really, it didn't. And filled it with super glue. That's old carpenter's trick. Super. If you don't have super glue in your toolbox, you're a fool. Super glue, old Mexican carpenter's trick. And it's the same as liquid Band-Aid that they use at the hospital. It's just not sterile, but it didn't get infected. I filled up with, and I finished that day at work. I didn't go. I went to urgent care. I remember, and I wasn't even going to go. My wife made me go. I'm glad she did though, because went late at night to the hospital, and the nurse, I remember her she gave me a ration shit, man. She's like, I get, like, she's like, yeah, she's like, it's pretty smart, like it worked. It's not sterile. You can get, like. She goes, I'm glad you came because if you would have not, I go, I almost didn't. She goes, because it would have got infected, like. So she had to get all the super glue out, which it don't just come off easy, man. So it's like it tore it. The hole ended up being way bigger than when I fixed it. I fixed it well. This nurse, man, she looked like I got shot through the hand when she was done. And then having to stick stuff in there to clean it. Oh man, talk about you think it burns when you pee, America, dude. Talk about burn, like alcohol swab, And the 2 times I got to experience that, when I got stabbed in the bar, when I got in a fight and those guys plugged me up, they the emergency room, they had to stick friggin' and swab and clean the insides of the stabs in my stomach and talk about a burn, dude. Oh my god! I told him like the stabbing was nothing. Ooh, it's giving me goosebumps right now. That shit burned so bad and weird, like the pain I was just talking about from the inside out. It just it's something I never felt. I felt alcohol burn, a cut, or some shit. Man, that shit was different. That's all I can. There's only word I could think of is different. You know what I mean? Yeah, because super glue's freaking the bomb. It's strong. It does what it's supposed to do. That stuff is wicked. So it was like, and it didn't cut nice like a clean sharp knife. It was like meat, and it tore into my hand, the drill bit. So it was like as she was like tweezering and taking and like using these tools and shit, get this shit out, and it was difficult. It's like it took a while. She had a hard time, and and it and it freaking the cleaning hurt worse than the wound itself. The trip, dude. But like no big deal. You hurt yourself often. Your pain tolerance goes up. Been in pain all my life, and never like my. I don't think my first back surgery. I have an open prescription for like the strongest narcotics in the world, like painkillers, and have had it since I was in my early 20s, and I've never filled the prescription because that shit I'd be dead by now. Like real, I think about it all the time. If I would have had started using those for the pain, but instead I drank. I was an alcoholic. I just drank. It worked. Booze worked, and I don't drink now. But like I know it took its toll. But yeah, I'd be dead if it wasn't if I had used the prescription painkillers instead. Fuck, that would have been something else, boy. Let's get deals. Krabby Tim. Hey, Krabby Tim. My bad. Just sitting there and I see the orange and I wasn't looking up. Good looking out, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's really weird being on a hospital job working. Only 3 people are there. Wow. Usually about 60. We just cranked the radio and ran a ton of ceiling grid. Nobody in the way. There's like 3 patients? She's like, hospitals are usually for these fucking. It's hard working in a hospital. I've worked on one hospital job. I remember bidding a couple, and then didn't get them though. I'm kind of glad too, because they're a pain in the ass. But yeah, you're running T-bar ceiling grid, then like you have to be in all the main thoroughways in the way of everybody. That's weird. That is weird. Like they gave your state the cure for COVID or something. I don't know. It's a trip. Just okay. So new. Okay, my bad. Like it's not staffed. Probably 8 inches of snow. Oh, there you go. Yeah, it's been recurring all night. All the people who are back east are in where it's bad right now, and everybody first thing after the hey hello, like right into the is it bad for you too? People have been talking about it all night in stream. 10 turters. Yep. Gonna have your crosswords for the rest of my day. That's funny. Yeah. Yeah. Right on. Well, what the hell's wrong with you, Hoosier? That you made it to work. That's where you messed up. But I know, like, I would make it. And I used to crack up because like you're talking about real weather, right? This is like Southern California, and let's say our rainy season, we'll have all of a four days of, hopefully we get rain, for 4 days, not even in a row, just sporadic, not nothing. But if it happened to be the the few times the phone ringing at like 3:30 in the morning, hey Trav, we working today? Because it's raining in the evening. Like construction guys in Southern California, they just oh, it's a chance for like don't have to work today and never. I go, you gotta check back with me. I don't know. I'm gonna have to get up and check like the weather, see like the forecast. I go because we're expected. The job always gotta be somewhere. Something needs to be done that day. And like, but it would be funny because everybody, even the guys sometimes I would think, nah, he'll be there. He'll at least go to the shop. And if we aren't going in, then because if you punch in, I don't know if it's the same all over, but Cali, if you clock in, you get paid, guaranteed. Like it's a law. You get paid for four. So I always, if it's raining, okay, we're not working today, but we got shop work. We're gonna sit here while we're gonna get paid, so we're gonna clean the shop, catch up on shit. And these guys just, I'm like, you're calling me at 3 in the morning. I go, I'll see you at the shop. I don't know if it's good. What do I look like? I can't tell a particular weather. Oh, I just figured that you could call it now because it's raining pretty heavy. I saw the report. I already checked I checked the weather trap for you. It's expected all through the day. Man, that shit never failed. I'd call it 10 a.m. in the morning. Like, yeah, it's a wrap. It's not even worth it going to the job now. You guys get the day off, go home, whatever. And the second these assholes punch out and leave, the sun would crack, the rain would disappear, it'd dry up fast as hell. I'd be like, damn. And then I'd go to the job by myself. Like crazy, stupid me. I like to eat every day. That's what I liked eating. Not only did I like eating, I like drinking, eating, shooting pool, and eating steak and potatoes every day and washing it down with $200 worth of booze. Yeah, I had expensive habits and responsibilities and bills. Drove a nice damn truck. So yep, I loved it. I loved every minute of it. But I don't know, just more curiosity because that's not the there's always a guy on every construction site in the country or the world. That there's a few guys like that on every job, but it's always the minority. Always got. I thought it was interesting. Like why is it like that? And sometimes I thought it made me feel weird, even though it wasn't. Like it didn't matter. Always ran everything. So, but it was weird. I don't know. How does one end up like that? Because so many dudes that just it wasn't enough for them to like give a shit. I just never could understand that. They're like, all right, well this cat's married. He come in, put application in, and he's got kids, he's married, he's young. Like, all right, cool. Those are the things that got me going. Or they would make you be like, all right, I'll come in because everybody else passed. Oh, I'm busy Saturday. Who can work Saturday? I never turned down fucking overtime every day of my life. And how quick these motherfuckers couldn't wait. And after listening to them the day before, bitch about how they're behind and couldn't afford, and then money, everything's money. God, I need more money. I need more money. I need to buy this. I need that. And then it's like, hey, I need 4 guys Saturday. And the first motherfucker to walk up and go, oh, I can't. He ain't got nothing to do on Saturday. He just don't want to work. It's like, damn, man. And you're young, and you only got 40 more years of this shit before you can retire. I'm like, you better get used to working sooner than later, boy. And then if you think all the guys around you want listening to you complain about work for the next 40 years, you got something, you got a difference coming. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna be in this business for a long time. Yeah, man. Man, I didn't put up with that shit. I didn't want to hear it. I'm like, that shit. I don't want it. It might be contagious. I'm like, I was looking forward to work today. I bought a new job radio or something. You know, I can't wait to listen to music while I'm working. Like it's, or I got a new tool, or I'm like, shit. I find ways to be excited, or I couldn't wait to just get it done. See what the next thing is gonna be. And a lot of the early stuff too, I think, was the challenge. You know, like getting to more complicated and bigger and harder. Because a lot of the time there was like I don't know the age, just the every all things fell in place where it's like, damn, this is bigger. Yeah, you know, like I don't know if I'm my skills, like am I gonna be able to do this? Because I don't know how I ended up always on the hook for it, but I was. But it always worked out, man. Always pulled it off. So it took about 10 years before I didn't worry about. I stopped worrying completely. But that shit kept coming, you know, like and then it turned around to like it was. I looked forward to like jobs like that. They were exciting. It was like you felt accomplished, you know, like it was a good feeling to finish a job. That like wow, it's like that's something that like to be in awe of, you know, like not everybody can do shit like that. It's crazy. Or maybe I'm luckier than I thought it was. If you're a carpenter with a family, you never do side jobs or overtime. You're gonna live a mediocre life at best. Yeah, man, piecework. I don't see how a guy can even turn piecework down, man. That's because that's even at no matter where you're at, whatever you're making, that's money. That's cash money, dude. And in construction, you know, all the overtime that's under the table, or every side job you get when maybe you know like you weren't even looking for it. Somebody gave your number out or whatever, and like, all right, yeah, I can do your bathroom in your kitchen this weekend or in a couple weekends. And it's like I make more Saturday and Sunday I would all week long, man. Shit. Then that's a shot of adrenaline. That's a shot of that's why I do that. Now I remember why I do this. You know what I'm saying? I didn't graduate high school. I just made $4,800 this week. I could only rob a bank and make that much fucking money. Damn, it don't last forever. It ain't like that all the time. But when it was, man, those are the you got caught up on all your bills are paid on time. Everything's current. You don't owe nobody a dime. And you got a little nest egg, and you can go, you know, spend. We call it man money. So it's like you could go f off a bunch of money, you know, whatever you want to do. Go gamble or buy coins or whatever, you know, and you didn't feel it in your pocket. It didn't hurt you. And the old lady didn't throw a fit because she got to go fuck off a grand at Target. Or my wife could manage to spend $600 at the dollar store. I'm like, that means you bought 600 different things? Oh, I'm like, what the? But then now I know, like, not everything's 99 cents anymore. Yeah. That's how I got to get out and like screw off money. Yeah, I did a lot of it, but I had to pay the toll. There was always like, all right, how much are you planning on screwing off? Because that's exactly how much I had to give her. It's like, all right. Sometimes I got away with not she wouldn't see my paycheck stub or always cash my check before I got home. I'd be like, "Where's your paycheck stub?" I'm like, "Oh shit, I left it in the truck." I'm like, "You really want me to go get it? I'll get it." She's like, "Okay, no." I'm like, "Yeah, sweet." I'm like, yeah. What do you need this week? Here you go. Man money. You give the wife the paycheck, all the overtime and all the side money that's yours. You keep that. That's man money. That's your fun money, or your drinking money. Yep. Oh God, ain't that true, George? I'm not. I wouldn't. I'm on my life. the years that, let's say, a year I have missed a lot of it because I had a knee surgery or whatever it was, or it was slow, or it was always, I don't know, stay busy. But there was years where like I made $30,000. That's in Southern California. That's nothing, dude. You can't even with two kids and so. Then there was the years I made $150,000. That's a lot of money. That's a tremendous amount of money, dude. Like blue collar, middle class, and the only thing I remember is that there was no difference. Our quality of life, everything we did, nothing changed. I drove the same truck, like everything we lived. Like I'm still here. The only thing I remember, there was one difference, brother, was we ate better. High on the hog, bro. That spared no expense. I loved grocery shopping every once a week. We grocery shopped, and we grocery shopped like we won the lottery those years, and it was the best feeling. There's no better feeling than walking into a store and not having to have a budget. You know what I mean? Like I've experienced that a lot of years not, and I know the difference. Like being able to walk in and just get whatever you want off the shelf and fill up two carts because and you're not keeping a track. Like now when I shop in the years that we didn't make it, I kept a track literally of what we're spending because we're on a budget. And it's embarrassing when you go over and you have to take shit out at the when you're checking out, right? So that when you ain't eye screwing the tally on the machine, it's like, okay, how much? $1,100 on groceries during the week. Man, we ate good. Steak and potatoes, baby, and all the fancy whatever. Like I had every kind of mustard there was. I loved like got hooked on shit. It was like, how damn $9 for a mustard that's this big? You know what I'm saying? Or the big old $2 friggin' regular yellow mustard. It's like, nah, she making my lunch sandwiches. I want that fancy mustard, boy. I want that fancy mayonnaise. He said 97 was the last time he even got to lay eyes on the shit. Yeah, right on, man. In 26 years, that's good stuff. I made it to like 23. 20, I think it was 23. Good stuff, brother. Yeah. Well, yeah, that was the other part of it. Those years they were little, so it wasn't. They never, like my kids, they never had a wants. They're spoiled over like bad. My wife, she just it was like one of those things. It was a problem and it never did get fixed. So it was tough. But yeah, being able to like just grab it, grab it, throw it in there. But it was funny too. So we had to go to two different stores every time we grocery shop. We go to Costco because you get all the big major stuff at Costco, but they didn't carry all the like little like things that you also needed like for whatever you make it. So we'd have to go like the regular old grocery store, by the house. So we'd go to Costco and fill up, and that's where the money was. Because everything's they don't sell one; they sell the extra size with banded together like five of them in the case. I loved it. I loved going to Costco, and then you go get all the little stuff for the grocery store. So we'd go shop. It took all weekend, like a whole day, sometimes 2 days. Loved it. I used to cook. I used to barbecue a lot too. Entertain, like I didn't give a shit. Loved it. Barbecuing, cooking. drinking. That drink. Oh man, the money I spent on. If I just had half of the money I spent on booze back, I'd be a millionaire. Fucking millionaire. Since '04, 18 years. Yeah, it's hey, for all you people that got young men out there, they're married. It's better for you if you just get used to do that sooner than later. I pushed it too long. The stubbornness, you know, like she's always it came up quite a bit, quite a bit, and I wasn't as smart as you guys early on. You know, like it got to a point where fuck, it didn't matter. It's all the same. We're all on the same team. You know, like it, and my wife, she worked. She worked too. Never not worked. Always bragged about it like that. Never complained. You know, that's the way the cost it takes that much money in California to not even like. There's no middle class. Everything's so expensive. But yeah, she always worked. She just, I don't know, was lucky that way. But ultimately, it wasn't the right recipe, I guess. But she never, my wife wasn't high maintenance at all. She didn't buy shit for herself. She really, like, I used to, like, get mad. And I'd spoil her with stuff. And it was, I stopped buying her jewelry after 10 years because she never, you know, like, she had her wedding ring and the first, like, necklace pendant, you know, with, like, a heart with diamonds, gold. That was it. She wore that. But like I bought a tennis bracelet, you know, like earrings. Like I bought her thousands of dollars worth of jewelry for all the you know, Christmas, birthday, shit like that. And I remember because I went through her jewelry box one time. And was like, God damn, this bitch got dang good jewelry. I'm like, there's a lot of money sitting right here. I'm like, she don't even wear it. I'm like, baby, you don't even wear this shit. I go, can we hawk it? I'd never hawked nothing yet. I was like, hey, there's all kinds of pawn shops over there. It's pretty cool looking. I want to go over there and check. Can I hawk all your jewelry I bought you? She's like, no. I was like, yeah, that's about. I expected that answer because you have no plans whatsoever. You don't even remember what you have. So I started hawking shit one at a time. She never even noticed because she didn't know how much what the fuck. She couldn't remember. She didn't give a shit. Sam's is where my weakness basically comes. Yeah, Sam's Club, Costco, same thing. Same thing. Yeah. Oh, dude, I've heard through all through the years, man. Like every time you tell somebody what you paid your rent, if they were from back east, it'd be like it'd blow them away. The comeback would always be they would hit me with the question of, dude, do you know how much a house cost? You know, like in the what like 1997. And I'm like, I know, dude, I know. I've heard it. And like I'm not saying that that's not hell of appealing. Like I'm like, damn, I know I could be happy anywhere. I've been around. I ain't never found. Honestly, I've never been somewhere where I hated that I couldn't be like every place I've ever been. I've liked. Like I could live here. I wouldn't mind living here. Everywhere. Always been. I don't know. Always got along with people, made friends easy. Like you know, like yeah. It's a shame. No matter where you're at. That's the moral of the story here. Are they afraid you're gonna go all Brewster and George? I don't know. I wouldn't want to just by. Did you hear how that sounded out loud? Say it out loud, America. Bruce Jenner George. It, that shit sounds awkward as hell. So George, when you do it, you're gonna have to legally change your name. You have to change it to something better, something more pretty. Mary, you're an asshole, Mary. That's so freaking funny. America's a bully. You're such a bully, dude. Every stream I've ever been in with them, is the best is on Pops's, and man, oh, he gives oh boy, Cyclops. He gives him the same ration of shit, and dude, I don't laugh when I'm laughing every time, and I try not to because I don't. I feel bad sometimes, but I know that I shouldn't. Like he's with it. He rolls. He comes with a good comeback too. Every time he'll say something funny as hell. But it's more funny for the guy that pulls the trigger first. You know what I mean? That shit. You get credit for that. Like you, everybody knows that. But it's nonetheless funny. I miss that shit from work too. I miss work like that, pretty bad. It comes and goes. But man, there's days, dude, where like I'm almost all but convinced by like I'm filling out applications already, like calling ads for job. And now, yeah, but it goes away. But the shop talk, the camaraderie, the bullshit, and doing exactly that, but in person with all the everything else, like all the stuff you get to use when you do shit to people on the job, like all the silicone on the inside of the belt on his tool bag when he sets them down and walks away and leaves them in the middle of the hall or something. Come back, put his bags on. Motherfucker, silicone to you now. Or if you put a metal toolbox down anywhere near my welder and something else metal, I would weld your toolbox to it. I used to love welding the toolbox to it. We had metal rolling tables that we used for fabricating shit. And this dude Augie, he loved the metal toolboxes. I used to tell him, don't leave them here. I can't remember what it was, but he'd always do it. And so I would tack weld them to the fucking to the rollaway tables. I laughed my ass off. God, it's so fun. My house is built in 24, still in good shape. It's 10 acres. Oh, dude, 10 acres. That's a grip. We got 100 grand. It would be a million in Cali. Dude, a million? The market is way more than that now. The house is in like the lowest medium house price in the the very lowest where it's even zoned for a home, right? On really small. They're not even third acre lots. Like the way that the track homes were done here through the decades, and those things are in the $600,000 to $700,000. And like these were homes that were like two and a quarter, like not long ago, and it's crazy. Like I just recently had gotten like refreshed on it because I didn't know. I'm not. I got no reason to know anymore, really, and it blew me away. So 10 acres in Southern California, you can't find 10 acres. First thing, and if you did, it would be you're talking multi-million dollars, dude. And if there's already a stuff built on it, that's big bucks. 100 grand. That's man. That's badass. That is fucking nice. That is nice. I mean, really, if you think about it, if man can manage to not just screw it all up completely, it's gonna be coast to coast. You know. So the one thing that you can't make is Earth. So the richest people in the world, like literally the richest people I've ever worked for, and I've worked for some of the richest people in the world, and they did it with real estate, like in history. Like if you're studying history, that's how it's done. And the people that figured it out, they still own. They owned it 500 years ago. It's the same families, man. It's the same people. The commons, all the law associated with real estate and land that the English perfected. The shit's deep, dude. Real estate. That's where it's at. That's how you get rich. You want to get rich? You do real estate. There is no such thing as a bad time. There's just times when you should be buying more and not buying more, selling them. That's it. But yeah, being a real land owner is like wow. That's that's a big deal because it's you're like the way it's all set up. That's how it's done too. It's like, but that first initial pulling it off, man, came with the 3040 pole barn, detached garages too. Yeah. Oh, dude, I can imagine, man. That's badass. That's cool. There's the trade too, man. Like it's because there's people that that's a fit for a lot of people, you know. Like out of like like there's personality types that they couldn't take the slower pace, like you know, like they'd be too antsy and fidgety, and they couldn't. Those are the people that like the Neanderthal that he went a little farther. You know what I'm saying? He walked across the ice bridge uh, from Russia all the way to North America. That's and you know and got us off of just one continent. That dude wouldn't be cool out in the middle of the country, Midwest. He'd be right here where I am, stuck right here in the go fast. What's up, spray can? What's going on? Yeah, yeah, right on. It fit me. I had no problem with it. And it's weird. I think it's because of like I grew up right here all my life, city, and like all the shit you see on TV, movies, all that. Like that's where I grew up. You know, the worst of the worst or the best of the best. Like it really, it's a weird anomaly. And whatever there was, it's all here. You know, like the art, the music, or the like, yeah, movie stars, fuck you name it. It's all right here, man. It's fast and like, if you want to succeed, you got to keep up. Shit's a it's a 24-hour set cycle. It never stops, never shuts down. It's crazy, but it's fun. It was a lot of fun, and then it's too much fun. So you got to have your filters set, uh, and your governor a little tight or not, because you can get yourself into a bind that you'll never get out of. And I got lucky, almost. I got out of it. That was a miracle. But it's weird because I enjoyed the slow like pace, you know, like the smaller town stuff. 'Cause I used to go visit in the summers. A really tight friend of mine that his family they ended up moving out to like the middle of California, and it's pretty like small town type stuff. Loved it, man. It fit me. Both of them though. It's weird. I don't know. So I can be happy. I'm happy anywhere. I really am. As long as I'm watered and fed, like I'm good, man. Hillbilly make a lot of fun. Yeah, it's just, we're all human, dude. We're all the same. We're all the same. It's comical to me when it happens all the time. It happened tonight a few times. Just the like how people think things are so like the rest of the country people in the world couldn't possibly know or understand or like like they got the market cornered on whatever it was because it they've never been outside too far where they're at. Like you just yeah, oh you haven't lived until like yeah I have man yeah my barbecue tastes just like your shit and I enjoyed it equally the same like whatever it is. It's just funny, man. I don't know. It's like just human. People want to have that like it's a gene. Maybe it's a gene to want to the like the one up in the guy. Like the pissing contest. Then here comes this the next story is bigger. It has to be bigger than his. And then that shit cracks me up. It really does. Never ceases to amaze me. And just everybody's the same shit, same shit. Just maybe more of it or less of it. That's about it. Yeah, and it's literally, huh? And then there's the context. I mean, too. It's like things are different. Just 5 minutes away from where I grew up. I spent my first part of my life in the same 10 square blocks, and I thought it was like that where I lived. The things that went on or happened, or the customs, or just life. I pretty much just I had already put. No matter where I go, it's basically it's probably just like this, right? Like everybody goes through that or this or, and then like boom, first house about 15-minute drive up 605 to Whittier, and it was I saw bugs. There were bugs that I never saw my whole life growing up where I was. Just that short little drive, like spiders, like and like Neanderthal dinosaur looking bugs. I'm like, oh my god, this shit fucking scared the shit out of me. And I just slapped my ass. I'm like, damn, I wonder if I drove an hour out. And then started getting out, started going out farther, doing jobs farther, out of state. Like never been back east or nothing. But yeah, man, I loved it. Look, if I won the lottery, I wouldn't buy anything, dude. I don't know, maybe, but I would travel. I would spend the rest of my days, if it was that kind of lottery, like $100 million, I would go to everywhere I've ever wanted to go. And there's a lot of places I want to go, like bucket list stuff. Except that, like, I would just travel. There's people that they're lucky enough that that's their life too. And wealthy people just travel, dude, and try every food, everything there is in this world. Try once. I don't give a shit. Everything. Smell, every painting, every art, every museum in the world. I hit the Louvre. I think I hit the Louvre first, and then like do all that crazy shit. That's what I want to do. That's what I do. Throw a skydive in there, a bungee jump. Yeah, you got things to blow up. So, what is it? What's in the water back there that makes you guys like you're all freaking fire, fire? And you guys love blowing shit up. Every redneck hillbilly like video has, has a 3 minute where there's some guy that is lighting some shit and running away real quick, and then the camera, you can tell everybody was, why are you that close? You know it's coming. Why are you waiting until he's like that? You're tempting fate. But yeah, but we got good stuff here. Every 4th of July is amazing. It's like the biggest fireworks you ever seen, and everybody they sell them here. All the illegal shit. Well, it's not illegal. It is for like to shoot off a residential. So it's pretty good, and it's fun. I get it. I get it. That's funny though. Hey George, thanks for hanging out, dog, all night, morning. Appreciate it, brother. I'll see you later. Be good. Yeah, couple days of that, and mine will burn for like a couple days after. Oh man. See, that's how simple it is. I just read that, and it was just enough to plant the seed that all of a sudden yawning and somewhat tired. Like I could picture myself. It would be comfortable just to close my eyes, and I wasn't 2 seconds ago. It's magic. It's magic, and they've known for a long time. They use more than just the George saying good night. This shit works. Just plant the seed. Keep smiling. Ah, humbug. Keep, suck it. Son of a bitch. Oh, damn it. Fucking Saturday. I need to go get some, just a little bit of groceries. Yeah, make something to eat. So that's something to do. And besides that, probably be on YouTube. Nothing else. Nothing else going on ever. Nowhere to go. Nobody to talk to. So you poor son of a bitches have to listen to me for everybody at high school. We call it the weekend. It's a conversation. Hello. What are you doing today? Nothing. I want to come out and blow some shit up. It's like, what took you so long? Been sitting by the phone for an hour. You know what, too? Like, because everything's so taboo here, you know? Like, it was always like kids, like M80s and like fireworks, you know, like the attraction. But it's so like against every rule, every law, and it always has been here. So the the worry and the stress, even when you're a kid, like of getting caught with it or doing it, it screws up how enjoyable it is. Like if it's out in the open, you guys like it, like I bet it's so much better for you guys back there, minus all the stress and the worry and the like that shit ruins stuff. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter if you finally got there and you got to Disneyland. It's all you ever wanted your whole life. But if it was stressful and you had to worry about it the whole time, you're enjoying your dream. You just fucks it all up, man. Everything's like that here. Now, not everything, but I mean, like, yeah, anything like that. It just comes with the with extra stuff that's no good. So like just completely free of anything foreign. No, I don't mean foreign like anything that's not part of like the. You just need what you need to go blow some shit up. You know what I'm saying? All fun, and times fun divided by fun equals fun. You can't even mess it up if you try it. It's gonna end up good. Funny as hell. You laugh your ass off. You want to do it again as fast as you can. It's, yeah, it shit don't work like that here. There was always that one kid though, but that's different. So it's like, yeah, those are the one percenters. It's because they never will understand or feel it because they have no. Those are like the psychopaths. It was all we had a couple. My luck, we had like two of those kids. You know, the kid that what John Smith set whose house on fire yesterday? That's you'd be like, damn, how? Why would you do that? It was always the same couple of dudes. They do the most inappropriate. Like, what the? What 9-year-old does that? He just something going on there. Oh man. So yeah, he was enjoying. He enjoyed himself like he lived back east. Right here in the middle of freaking. Oh wow. Full two may have made it in there a time or two. Right on. About 10 of them. Tight. Started fire. Dude, like fumes are the best. Like gasoline fume. Like the fuck the gas, the fumes. But yeah, pass load. Those things are under a lot of pressure, even when they're empty. I could imagine, dude. Never done anything like that, but I bet. What's up, Oz? Good morning, bro. I think the only thing like I've always like I've told the story over and over, kind of because like I've never met other guys or kids like maybe they didn't know to do it or maybe they did and they didn't think a big deal. I thought it was the coolest shit ever was buying a box of shotgun shells and cutting off the shell through the little gap, the clear in between the shot and the powder, and then taking marbles and taping them on the primer, and then we used to call them snap caps, and you throw them, and the loudest shit like a shotgun, boom. And that was like because I thought it was dangerous. It has to, I was little too, man. We did some stupid shit, but yeah. But again, it was always we were always getting away with something. It was never just like, yeah, we're doing this, and it's fun. It always was like, I hope we don't get caught. That's not good. It's not. It's not good. Because then I think most of us you end up getting good at stuff, and you get good at not getting caught at shit, and then that leads into other things where it's like it's trumped from the beginning, man. Every single like poor neighborhood, kid and girl, like they got the deck stacked against them, and they have no, even their poor parents don't know what's like all the psychological what's going on, man. They have no clue. They're beat before they even start. It really is not fair. It's fucked, you know. All of us, we all ended up, even those guys that you would bet your life wouldn't, ended up at one time or another, like going too far, stepping over lines. You don't step over. It's crazy. It's like interesting shit. You think about it a lot, and then I try not to. Then I do, then I don't. Then I just go, yin yang, whatever, ping pong, boom blam. What's good? I don't know. You tell me, Oz. America said he signed you up for hall monitor, and that you're here. You're gonna cheer me up. No, I'm not. I'm cheered up. What's good? Chocolate. I'm craving chocolate. I think I might be pregnant. Except I know I can't be because it's been so long. Damn it. It's been too long, Oz. I don't mean like everybody else. I don't mean Oz. Not that I wouldn't. No, you know what I mean. I don't care who you are. That's funny. That shit was funny. Hey, Hoosier, it was good to see you, bro. Don't be a stranger. You too. Likewise, bro. Have a good day, man. Have a good day, bro. NBPD. Welcome. How are you? MP. No way. J Jason, is that you, dog? J dog? No way. It is, huh? I have a weird feeling right now. You can be showing your period. No? Really? Who is it? Who are you then? Because you obviously know me. Hey, Ron. How are you, Rhonda? Good to see you, Mama. Is it you, Lambo? Okay. Is that like just sheer coincidence? One of my dearest friends I grew up with from childhood. You know, he's Oh, okay, right on. He's a detective for Newport Beach Police Department, and haven't we ain't talked in a while. Like weird, uncomfortable. Like it's been longer than it should be, and it sucks. You know, I got all excited right now. I thought it was him, but damn it, assholes! New Baltimore pizza delivery, pizza guy. I got five that says Lemonhead already went through menopause. Asshole. Oh, that's funny. And who the hell know how do you test that? I'm gonna I'm gonna put my money in on the yes bet. I did. I don't know though. Mm. But I'm still willing to participate. You know, I'm down to test and try. It just God, I hope it's still in the books because it's just like you just that's a recent. I don't want to talk about this. I don't give a shit. It's a recent thing, dude. Like I'd already written all that off. I'm giving two shits. Fuck them all. Done. You know what I mean? Never ever going through that feel like that again. Because I still do. Like it's not lingering. It's nonetheless right now. Right now, um, like it was the morning of. Bad. Even worse. I don't even know how it's possible. And I'm trying optimistic. Oh, all yeah, yeah. You know what? Don't work. Not everything works for everybody. So just came trying to come to terms with it. Like it is what it is. But I don't know. It's weird. Lately, I have just unluckily, coincidentally, like in public, I guess, have just drove by or stopped at the red light next to, or was in line wherever, or and next to like some beautiful women, and damn, I needed that or not, like a hole in the head maybe. But yeah, it set some kind of fire. Something's on fire on me. I can't put it out. I'm sure it's gonna go out soon though, and it's probably all for nothing, America, right? Because it's been so long, I wouldn't probably wouldn't know what to do with it anyways. But damn, but I remember doing it. I think can't even trust your own memories anymore. When you can't trust the fart, you're basically you're on your way out from there. You know, so I'm not spreading no rumors. You know, burns when you piss, you shit your pants every time you fart, dude. You're on your way out. So just enjoy anything you can. Yep. Tell you what's it all for? What's it all about? My God, so that's what's coming. Damn it. Is there gonna be anything left? Like in 10 years from now, will it be something to enjoy left? I think I'll still enjoy coin. I think I will. God, I hope so. I pray. But who we, I'm gonna be alive in 10 years from now. Sprat can. Spray can. Sprat. I like Sprat can better. What's going on, Spratkin? Young whippersnapper. Sons of Scotland. And and what's going on, man? Mr. Lambo in the house. Pizza the Hut. Pizza Hut. That's man. Pizza sounds good. I like pizza. I don't eat pizza too much, so this is a lot. God. Hmm. I take it back. I think my children ate pizza from birth to, yeah, that's all they eat is pizza. Like they should have threw me and my wife in fucking prison for how much pizza my kids ate. It was atrocious. It's like, what do we have for dinner tonight? It's like, and then she would go as far as like everybody got what they wanted. You know, like it's like, really, we're gonna go two places. Like they'll live if they don't have pizza. No, they're getting pizza. I had no problems, so just picks one and pencil, picks the other. Right on, right on. Hey, you taking notes, America? You hear that? I'm parked in front of In-N-Out Burger. They open in 15 minutes. Dude, I'm from where In-N-Out Burger all my life, and there's not an In-N-Out. There's probably three of them, like within 10 minutes from me, right? That the drive-through is all the way out of the property into the public street. Like, it's crazy how crazy people that have been born and lived, they have it all their life, and they're fanatical about it. And In-N-Out, I take it or leave it. Like, it's fresh, it's good. There's a lot better. Like, I don't know. I'm not. I never got the In-N-Out Burger thing. It's as good as any. I don't like their French fries either. And I know they make everything fresh, shake. But I mean, if it's real ice cream, like an ice cream shake from anywhere random, pretty much tastes like whatever flavor you get. Hmm. I don't think I've ever had a bad shake, but I'm an ice cream guy. Like, it's my kryptonite. Stand at the door, looking in the window, saying open, open, open. Are you holding like $200 bills up on the window? Like, yeah, I want. You look at the menu, like, can I help you? Yeah, let me get yes. I used to do that, and then but that's back when I would eat that much too at lunch. Shit, took a lot of calories. Mm. We used to pound. We used to eat more so. I hired this kid, or we got this kid. I didn't own my part, but I was working with the same company. This kid comes in, puts an application in. I'm in the shop. I can see in the office, and he's about the size of a mountain, and yeah, big old boy, man. I mean, a big old boy. And mind you, at the time, I'm like 350. I'm 6'5". I'm a pretty big guy, right? And I was working 7 days a week, steel, concrete. Like, I had 19-inch arms, man. I didn't work out. I was big, and this kid turns out his name's Justin Horwat, man. We got real tight, and he had 20-inch. His arms were 20 inches around. They're or 20 or 21, something like it. They were bigger than Hulk Hogan's, and he was like 20 years old. He was the number one most recruited football player in the state of California, and he did do the combine once where they invite you. He did all the NFL tests that they do. You got to bench press 225 pounds, two plates, and how many times you can, and I think in a minute, and then whatever other like strength tests. He shattered every record in California. You know how many professional football players come from California, just from Pauley High School, let alone the state? And he shattered all the records. So like, I'm like, what are you doing here in this industrial city, Shitsville, putting in an application for this little shitty construction company? And I was like, it sucked. He just got out of jail because he got some older guy got his hands on him, some Russian mobster, and he was counterfeiting money and a bunch of other shit. So the Secret Service kicked in his door, and they arrested him. Poor kid, man. So yeah, so I just looked at it like, yeah, potential mold him. And he was smart. He just wasn't. He wasn't as tough. He wasn't that tough though, and that you can't buy that. Can't teach it either. So I just got kicked out of it every time. Like, I, something would happen. Like, I'd hurt myself and keep working, you know, or something. He would say stuff like, "Oh damn," and I'm like, "What, dude?" Like, I'm like, "Oh yeah, you know, you're just starting out. You ain't been working construction that long." Like, don't worry, you got plenty of time to break something and still have to stay and finish the shift or the job. You know what I'm saying? And then like, but I started doing things like setting them up to like hurt himself. Not bad. That sounds horrible, doesn't it? Not really. Like there was one where I wasn't proud of it because it was, but I warned him. You know, I had the big weather guard. He's in my toolbox and told him, all right, I'm shutting it. And I told him like twice. And he was trying to get something like, ha ha. And I told him, I'm shutting it. And when I did, he couldn't pull out fast enough. And it closed and it made the latch. And his finger's still in there. And these, I swear to God, dude, his hands, this kid, the circumference of the digits on his hand was amazing. I've never seen fingers and hands as big as this dude had. He was just a Viking, straight Viking. Imagine a whole country of that. My God, I can't believe they took over the whole world. Yeah, but the noises and sounds that came out of them, and then I opened it right away, and it didn't break, which I don't even know to this day. It was a miracle. But how high he was able to jump, and how bad like he cried, but and I and how long it lasted right there at the truck, and I'm like, I couldn't believe it. I forgot where I was going, what I had to do. I just thought it was the funniest shit I ever saw in my life. I was like, you're a big sissy. I'm like, you're a big ass fucking humongous, powerful. Like, I don't even think you understand how strong you are. You could run. It was amazing. And like the littlest things, you know, paper cut, and he's crying. I can't come in tomorrow. But the fuck you can. You're coming. Not only are you coming in, I'm like, I'm gonna make you. I'm gonna save all that shit for you to do only. So that's the only way you get up past stuff is to face your fears. And I had to break them in fear of height. That was man. This is kind of I don't get happy very often. Like, just the memory of that day is satisfactory. It's like I feel good right now, fuzzy inside. I had them on a big scissor lift all the way up, and we were outdoors, and we needed it to be able to get to the like edge of something that was it was cantilever. It was kind of hairy, but it was like a Santa Ana Wednesday, and the Santa Ana's in Southern California. When it gets windy, it gets like bad. Like what I would imagine you'd only experience like if you had like a typhoon, like the wind gets bad. And this day, it kept blowing the scissor lift, and there's nothing on a scissor lift to catch wind, and it's blowing, and we're rocking when we don't want to, and the alarm on it keeps going off. So if a scissor lift gets out of plumb, just a littlest bit, it's dangerous because it'll fucking fall over. And I remember like it wasn't even very high. It's like 30 feet, and I'm like, dude, I'm like, I need you. He wouldn't let go. He's white knuckled on the rail. I'm like, you need to hand me. That's why you're up here with me. I can't. I only have two hands. I need you to hand me that so I can, like drill it in here, or whatever. And I just, man, it was fun. It's funny now, but I was pissed at the time. But so they had everything high. I had to take him on it, even though it wasn't, been smarter to take someone else. But you got to break guys. Some guys, it's a deal breaker. The fear of heights, I had it. I had to get over it, and you can get over fear of heights. I mean, like straight lose it. Where like they call it Spider-Man shit. I would do stuff on the job that even now I can't believe I did, and with no fear, like, and then it probably looked really bad too. But it was, man, it was cool. It was fun. You lose your fear of heights. Like, man, watching you guys do stuff it's dangerous. It's a rush. It's a freaking rush. Don't put your fingers nowhere you would put your willy. Yeah, I think that's just it's a rule, unsaid rule. It's like, yeah, never risk that ever unless she's into it. No, I take it back. Never mind. Nah, yeah. Well, Some more good fuzzy memories. Thank you, America. This I did last night. So we call the cops. That's too good. That's funny. Oh, that's 8:30 a.m. I need to start cleaning it up. This banker's hours, you know, like it matters. All the daytime, like regular, like normal people, not like us that go to bed in the evening and get healthy amount of sleep and then wake up in the morning, go turn on YouTube and wow, oh, Lemonhead's on, pop in, and then go, oh my God, never heard that come out before. I apologize now, but I totally 100% blame it on America. Silver Patriot. Yeah, she meant like the old like saying like well on here we always heard the only way to get over your fear of heights is to fall. Like all the roofers used to say that, framers and shit. And it's like, you know, I'm the baddest framer I ever met in my life. They're the best. And this guy was he was something else. And I remember him telling me because he had fell like 3 separate times, and they were pretty hairy. And I was like, man, he still and like watching him frame and run around doing roofs. You know, I'm just running. I mean, running, dude. Nothing but the trust and there's not much to be on, but he had the build for it, you know. And then kicking his framing hammer with the heel of his boot, not even looking, and catching it in the air, and then he's over something and throwing it in. Not like that's when you know a guy's good, man. And just man, just handling his business. Those are the guys that you get your money's worth right there. Those guys are good. But yeah, I think it's weird. You know why? Because even at the time where I wasn't over it yet completely, but and it was only they were the custom homes, and it was like really nice. And I'm up on the roof, and I'm a big guy, you know. And it was earlier on. I was younger when I was, you know, I'm learning still. And he said the guy set me up to start sheeting this side of the roof, and it had a lot of different pitches, real steep, and I couldn't get my bearing, man. My boots like didn't matter. I kept sliding, and I was having a hard time like maintaining like being up there just to nail off the sheeting. And man, so I just remember like I didn't want to tell this guy I can't do. What do you think? You can't. No, I can't do this. There's you don't say go home. What do you? Why are you here? That you know like So I needed the job, and I just remember I had rolled over and I'm trying to figure out what am I gonna do and I start sliding and I can't stop. I'm not shitting you. And it's about 25 feet off the ground, man. And the guys, the 2-man crew that was running fascia board, the fascia goes on the the end of your eaves where the roof stops. Maybe your gutter gets hung on that's fascia. They had just turned the corner, putting the fascia on in the starter board because that's all there was. And the starter board, and then there's like 3 more feet where I think there's some like groovy new shit they were putting in, was nothing. So I just knew I'm gonna fly off this roof, and I'm probably gonna break my like. I'm just all this is going through your head. My feet hit the the fascia, and I remember because it went, and it was 6 inch. It was big stuff, nice house, really custom home, right? And dude, the nails, the sinkers they were using like the extruded friggin' galvanized like 6 inch friggin' railroad spikes, or else the board would have came off. It stopped me, and it was like this far out, like 3 inches of you just saw 3 inches of those nails, and I'm like, oh, they scared the shit out of me. And I never got off a roof so fast, man. And I went over there. I just told old boy, I'll hump lumber. I'll carry 3 sheets of plywood, you know, like because you were only expected to carry one. You only had to carry one. So a lot of guys, you double up when you're staging all around. And it's like that rest of that day, I carried every time one got stack of plywood. I carried 3 sheets, dude. That's hard to do too, but I was big and strong, stupid, so it was easy. And dude was cool about it. He was a big old boy. Something like that must have happened to him once before. Uh, can Rhonda? Yeah, of course. She's got to be my guest. Anybody, as long as it's not like some weirdo stuff, be my guest. Even then, we let America put his link. But yeah, falling sucks, dude. I fell backwards off the ladder and landed flat on my back, carrying felt paper, a new roll of black felt for a rookie. And I just got probably about as tall as I am was the bottom of my feet in Alaska in the middle of the woods doing a cabin. And I fractured my vertebrae. I didn't even know. I was too embarrassed. I was 16 to tell my father. Uh, I was terrified, not because of getting in trouble. I was embarrassed, and I didn't know. So I hurt, went away. Finished the trip. Was up in Alaska. Came home, high school, playing football. Every practice, every practice every day got worse. Like the pain at the end of practice. Man, it got to the point like I was in pain, like bad pain, man, and I never knew what it was. And every time I'd be like slow running, we'd run at the end of practice. Linemen, like run. I ain't run since, run nowhere. And yeah, I played ball that year. And I just remember going home and complaining. My mom. I was 16. I was driving already because I'd have to go pick her up, drop her off to get the car to be able to drive to school. And like, you can't wait to drive when you get your license. And she just must have been like, she could tell I was sweating bullets. And she took me right then and there. She just beeline took me to the doctor, the emergency thing, or urgent call emergency care. And fucking sure as shit, man. He's like, so when did you fracture your vertebrae? I was like, I never fractured. What are you talking about? He's like, oh yeah, you did. He goes, but it looks like it's healed, so it takes a year to heal. He goes, so it's over a year old. I was like, damn. I said, oh, so it's all it could have been was when I fell. It was the only thing. I was like, damn it, that sucks. Please don't ever take this guy fishing. Who fishes? You fish? I can't fish, dude. I'll go, but I'm not built for it. I'm not built. I'm more of a hunter. I've hunted, and that's fun, but I don't have the patience. I got patience, and I'll go. I've been a bunch of times, but I did not enjoy fishing. It's just the most boring shit. Maybe if you caught fish, it'd be fun. I think I caught like 2 fish in my life. The initial 5 minutes that lasted was pretty cool, but like the rest of it was like, damn, how many donuts can a guy eat? Fucking all of them. I can't fish. Few sheets, 20 mile wind. On the phone walking backwards. What are you doing now? Is that like a type of order for in and out? I'm not. I know there's like this whole menu or something. Is that some secret shit? Why is it necessary backwards? I get it. I'm just joking. I'm ignoring it. I'm ignoring you, kind of verbally. And screw you, jagged asshole. Excuse my language. That's and yeah, it's funny. All you grown ass men with their emoji happy, and you might see me once a month put a happy face in the goddamn chat. What's wrong with you? Do you not understand? Spamming the chats, all these friggin' cartoons and shit. I never say nothing. I just hold my tongue. Try to be respectful. This is my stream though, so I can say that. It's like, yeah, what kind of guys is guy like? What kind of man gets emoji happy? I bet that. Don't tell me that's the same guy. Don't tell me you put sweater on your dog. You know the people that like dress their dogs up, and put clothes, human clothes and shit on them. What in this poor dog? And I ain't never seen a dog. They didn't have the look of like kill me. You know, he's all dressed up in a cute little sweater, and it's like, man, I don't know you. I don't want to know you. Turtle, turtle. Oh, it's funny. God damn emoji spammers with eating spam, melting silver and dressing their dog up. It's a travesty. What's this country gone to? It's going to hell in a cooler basket. No coming back from this one. No coming back. Lock them all up. Throw away the key. We'll all be speaking Russian or Chinese at the end of the week. If I ever turn into that kind of old guy, shoot me. Shoot my ass. I'll beat you to it. But I don't know. It's kind of scary knowing like just basic stuff like, you know what? Nah, I don't think we have a choice. Because if you like just think every old guy ends up there somehow. And like before you, I don't think you're conscious of when the change happened. You just right straight into like, nah, it'd never be me. Embraced. Go hard. God damn, Democrat, Republican. Life, life is the good life, or the chance for it is over as we know it. When you turn just complaining and bitching and complaining into a sport, or the only thing you do all day, every day, every conversation, even when it's not, doesn't even apply. Those I hate those old guys, but it's funny to watch. Where the answer to questions like that's not what we're talking about, but it's always whatever gripe or complaint he has, you're gonna hear that it's the answer to the question. It's like that's not nobody's talking about that. We're not nobody saying anything political. Nobody cares about that. You just want to know how your sandwich tasted. Let me tell you. I'll tell you how my sandwich tasted. Oh, here we go. Damn it. So, heavens forbid you're related to them. I'm related to you because that's you. 10 more years, 5. Who knows? It's coming. Hell's coming with it. And note to self, I don't give a shit if you showed up at the door with 2 fishing poles in the tackle box and a hooker. I'm not going fishing with you. Ha ha. Take that. Son of a good mother. Not because you would never show up with a hooker. I don't think. Well, you are a trucker though. Nah, you wouldn't. I still wouldn't go. You'd have to ask me really nice twice. And she'd have to have really, really low self-esteem. All right, hearing that out loud is I'm obviously have no filter left or capable of controlling it because of sleep deprivation. So I've been doing this a while. I know when to fold them, when to close up shop before I make a fool of myself, or say some shit that I can't get out of legally. Right? Hey, the emoji right there, it was okay right now. I didn't think anything stupid about it. Hey, you can take the hawker anywhere you want. Ugh, never understood the infatuation with the good hawker. Spray can's like, man, I will go. I'll sew there. He's like, can I get an invite? Can a brother get an invite? I ain't mad at you. Oh. Hmm. It's not a car. I do. I'm starving. I'm starving. Thirsty too. Well, I had a good time tonight. It was a fun stream. It was a good time. So I think we're gonna call it we're gonna call her done. Got her done. Get her done. She done. That dog ain't gonna hunt no more. So I appreciate all you guys for hanging out. You be safe out there, brother. Enjoy your in and out. Have a good day. And we'll see you guys on the tube very soon. If not today, we'll probably later today. More of the good. But in the meantime, be well, be safe, be blessed. You too, Spray Cam. Likewise, brother. All right, man. I'd say good night, but it's not really. We'll say goodbye. All right. Take care, everybody.